Welcome, peeps. Hold on a second. There we go. You guys hear and see me okay? We got chat Trigun Cooper, Fluffy Boy, and Wesley. Welcome. Got such a mess over here. It's the thing about live streamers. You guys only see what we want you to see. So you guys see this nice, cool background, nice cleanliness. You don't see the mess right here. The mess on the table, the mess around my feet. I got wires everywhere. Stuff all over the place. I gotta do something about it. And I gotta get comfortable. But yeah, today we're continuing Onimusha, Dawn of Dreams. And I forgot what chapter we're going on. I think we're going to chapter something. Chapter 8, I think. Or chapter 9. We've gotten pretty far. We'll see how many chapters we can knock out today. We'll be coming up to some finales in a couple weeks here. Shows the mess so we can judge. Don't judge me. No, it's literally a mess. And there's not even a point in me cleaning up because Friday's stream may or may not be on. As of right now, it's business as usual. I'm getting my whole house repiped Friday. And they expect to be done by 5 p.m., but they're not sure. So it's kind of up in the air. I'll let you guys know Friday for sure. But as of right now, the same as always. It'll be Tomb Raider 2. Alright, let's go. Matsusoki, are we going? Are we really going? Yes.
Soki, there's an aerogram.
By the way, all this controversy with Samurai and Assassin's Creed Shadows
What's that?
made me want to start watching this Yasuke anime on Netflix. I heard it was good.
For me.
I started it today, but
I
barely started it. Anyone seen it? It's only like 6 episodes.
Okay, it says,
Elite, welcome.
Ha ha ha.
Don't be ashamed of your mess.
How are
yeah.
you, noble Hideyasu? I'm doing wonderful.
My whole house is going to be a mess Friday. I'm going to have holes all over the walls, pipes running through them.
It continues.
It's going to be nuts.
I know you're probably cowering somewhere in fear. I was going to go and meet you, but some powerful spell kept me out. I do so miss you and would love to have a chat.
I seen
That's
it. It's
why
been,
I
yeah, I
sent
saw a
this
bit of the
arrow.
first episode. It was all right.
I was worried.
I was kind of used to like.
So I prepared 500.
I know it's like around
Did you hear
Nobunaga's
that?
time, but there's
A
like
whole
robots and like
500.
lasers and stuff.
When
So I was
I
like, wait,
woke
what
up,
the
the
fuck?
mountain looked like a pincushion. Now I'm going to have to re-roof the whole place.
Is your landlord going to
What a
pay?
moron.
Well, yeah, the owners. Luckily, that's one
No
benefit
kidding.
of renting. It's
Come
like a
to the
major
remains
repair.
of Azuchi Castle.
It's not on us.
I have a Kane. If I don't
We
see
would
you
like to
soon,
own this house
I'm
eventually.
afraid terrible things might happen. I'll be waiting.
And be the
Signed,
owners, but I'm thankful all the stuff is
Munenori,
breaking now
Matamon Yagyu.
before all that happens.
Akane?
Or
He means
well, now
Master
before
Judy.
things
Master
break.
Sogi.
Let them fix stuff now.
Damn that Munenori.
He's vibrating.
That's one of your friends, right? Let's go.
Yeah, and it's like an
To Azuchi
8,000.
Castle.
From what they've told me, it's like an $8,000 expense. So like, we're glad that we're not paying for it. But they have to fix it because we have a water leak. We've been blowing money on water we're not using for almost a year now. So it's their responsibility. Soki and Ohatsu head out for Azuchi Castle in order to save Jubei. Munenori is waiting in the keep, holding Jubei hostage. I hate this dude. What
He's
douchebag.
not coming for me, you know. If you're gonna kill me, just get it over with.
Oh, yes, he will.
At least Ancient Shadow's not going to have a robot. Hopefully, yeah, I can't imagine it would. It tries to be historically accurate, or it counts. They didn't have robots. But then there's, like, crazy sci-fi magical mind control apples. A swift kick will get these Genma to change their minds and directions. What is this, Omaha Beach? They got, like, demon turrets?
At Daigo Temple, following a battle of life and death,
Kind of loud.
the defeated Jubei is taken away by her mortal enemy, Munenori. She is being held hostage at what's left of Azuchi Castle.
Audio good there? Have you ever played or watched Afro Samurai? I have it on Xbox 360 on my modded console. Or wait, no, I think I have it on the modded console. I know I rented it on GameFly a while back. I might have ripped it to the console. I don't remember if I did or not. I didn't even know what it was back then. I just saw it and I was like, whoa, Samuel L. Jackson Samurai? That's cool. So I'll check it out one day for sure. I'm excited about Shadows though. I can't wait for that game. Honestly though, like everyone's talking about Yasuke being the samurai. I'm more excited about Naoe, the shinobi. I'm more excited about playing as her. Because she seems like the cool stealthy character with the grappling hook and everything. She's more Assassin's Creed-like, so like that I'm more excited about. All right, let's use a power jewel. She's on Soki. I forgot how to swap characters. How do I do that? L2. Oh yeah, she's got the gun here. Yeah, here we go. I don't know if it's backwards compatible. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what Microsoft is gonna do for the next console. I wonder if it's still gonna be. Well, I mean, it is gonna be backwards compatible, but I wonder if they're gonna go like all in on backwards compatibility and just make everything work as much as they can at least. Because they have a whole like department they created for like game preservation. So you'd think like backwards compatibility would be super focused. There. Shoot over there. Oh, look. Alright, maybe that's what I gotta do. Gamefly, a name I haven't heard for a long time. For a long time. Anyone here use Gamefly out of curiosity? The last game I rented, oh my god. I rented Sonic 06 on Gamefly. That's how I got it, like on my modded console. I ripped it. I think Hellboy was one of I rented so many games on Gamefly when I was like in a super like achievement hunting mode. I remember Hellboy, The Signs of Evil. There's this Turok ripoff called Jurassic the Hunted. Easy 100%. You also had Shell Shock 2 Vietnam. It's like an FPS game and then they added zombies to it. What do I do? I guess I had to kill that thing. I thought I just had to kick it. Oh, let me do that new attack. What? I don't remember how to do that new attack. We'll keep shooting. What was that? The last game I rented from Gamefly was Sonic 06. I remember that was one of the last ones I rented. But I didn't even play it until I streamed it. That game, I rented it just to rip it to my hard drive because I didn't want to pay for it. Like full price. Revenge coming in with 28 months on shit, thank you. God, that game was so awful. Freaking Sonic 06. Actually, let me kick him so he shoots the other guys. Will we do it? Shoot her! Shoot her! Well, that reminds me, I hope we get more news soon on that Jurassic Park, that big survival game coming out. That should look awesome. Eat that. Here, let's get some more orbs and shit. Man, I love this gun. Alright, you know what? They're gonna keep respawning. That's obnoxious. I don't remember Sonic 06. Reg, you don't remember streaming it or you played it and don't remember it? I mean, either way, you're better off. You're better off not remembering it. Terrible game. Terrible, terrible game. Dreadful game, if you will. Oh, this is a new gun I got, by the way. Ooh, yeah. Let's get that attack level up. Hopefully in Summer Games Fest 3 weeks. Yeah, well, we got Ubisoft Forward also. Which I forgot what date that was. I wonder if they're going to talk about another Far Cry, though. I feel like it's been a little while. I don't remember it, period. Sonic 06? Yeah, you're not missing anything. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'll play with you.
The one few good things about Sonic 06, the music and the magic shoes, yeah. I couldn't believe those magic shoes. What I can't believe more is that the developers didn't even, like, test for all these things. Maybe they intended it. I don't know. Maybe they intended it. Oh, look, it's one of those ass bugs from Starship Troopers. You know those bugs that, like, spread their ass and then, like, fire in the air? It's their ass it comes from, right? Up their mouth. I think it was their assholes. I gotta watch Starship Troopers again. Playing Helldivers 2 made me really wanna watch that movie again. Helldivers 2 is so good. Oh man, I'm not doing shit. What I want is that chest behind him. Oh wait, you know what? Can I climb up here? Oh man, I want... There's no... Is there a jump button? No, you can't jump in this, right? I'm gonna kick this and... Man? I want to kick it so it starts shooting at the beetle. Oh, this sucks. I don't like these bugs. Sonic 06 had a Final Fantasy Princess Kit's a Cartoon Hedgehog. It was so bizarre. That whole game was just weird. I'm still not sure why they decided to make that game the way they did. I forgot how to do that, like, super attack that I learned. I think I had to click one of these. Nope, I don't remember. I thought it was L2 or L1 or something. Well, maybe I can't do it right now. You know what? I'm gonna keep shooting. Fuck it. Helldivers 2 is definitely Star Troopers vibe. Oh, 100%. It's the best non-Star Troopers game. Or non-Starship Troopers game. Like, it's legit. It's just Starship Troopers. Damn it. It's so good, though. The sense of humor is funny. I really dislike these bugs. They're so armored. It's probably a much better idea if I use the sword, but I don't want to get close to it because it's going to hit me. It was bad, but not the worst game. Sonic 06? Alright, question, Fluffy Boy, if you feel that way. Out of curiosity, what is a worse Sonic the Hedgehog game than that? I genuinely want to know what you think. Like, what would be worse than Sonic 06? You know what? To be fair, Sonic and the Secret Rings is pretty bad. That game was pretty shitty. I had that game. I bought that game on the Switch because I was like, oh, cool, it's got all these motion controls. That's before I knew motion controls were garbage. In general. But that's when everyone was excited because it was the next new thing. Which is worse, 06 or Rise of Lyric? I've genuinely heard from multiple people that Rise of Lyric is worse than 06. I've never played it. I've never wanted to waste my money on it. But I never watched the Sonic Boom series either. I don't know what I should do. Fuck. Secret Ring, sadly, gameplay was bad, but story is okay. Yeah, that gameplay, man, I never felt a Sonic game like that where Sonic just felt like he was going in slow motion. The whole time he just felt like he was moving in slow-mo. And you're like, go! Go! Shake the remote. Alright, we're gonna do some lightning because I'm running out of time here. Fabian talking about Sonic 06 hints of a restream. I promise you that is not what I mean. So, yeah. It's definitely not what I mean. I'm not gonna close it. Never heard of those either. Sonic and the Secret Rings is on the Nintendo Wii. And it's a game where Sonic runs in slow motion, basically. And you have to wiggle the remote around to, like, make him jump and do things. It's atrocious. Like, I'm not trying to sit there and, like, wiggle the Wii remote to play a game. I hate that. I almost have it. You know, I was reading this Reddit forum on this game, and or was it GameFAQs? It might have been GameFAQs. And they were talking about why they were asking like why some of the bosses take so long to kill. And I was like, man, that's true. Like in this game, I noticed a lot of these bosses like were damage sponges. I don't feel it was like that in the other Onimusha games. Makes me appreciate Sonic CD. Oh, Sonic CD rocks though. I remember the first time I played Sonic CD. I had a Sega Genesis, but I never had a Sega CD. So the first time I actually played it, I remember we were visiting like one of my family members for college, and in their apartment they had I don't know, it must have been like Windows 95. They had like a Windows 95 PC, and one of their like fellow students gave them a copy of Sonic CD on Windows, and I was like, oh my god. Like, when it started that little video intro, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. I was like, this is fucking amazing. I would just sit there, like, all night playing that game. It was so good. Love Sonic CD. Although it's very confusing with all the time travel stuff. The theme song, yeah, it was so awesome, man. And the animation, and mind you, that's coming, like, a kid watching that's used to like Sega Genesis. Like that's mind-blowing back then. Rusty old gate's too heavy for me. Well, too heavy for you. Does anyone remember what button I need to press to use like my fire sword attack thing? I don't remember how to do it. It's what I beat Ohatsu with. Ah, God bless the 90s indeed. So many good games back then. So many of those long-running series that we have now are from back then. Shit. Oh, he stabbed me right in the ass. You dare? Whoa, why does it take so much damage? Wait a minute. God, this keeps messing me up because I was just playing Final Fantasy 16, so I'm trying to like hold square and charge my attack, and it's different. I'm trying to play this like I was playing Final Fantasy 16 earlier today. Alright, you know, fire away. Yeah, see, that gun's so much better. Screw the sword. I think it was right tick in either R2 or L2. See, it can't be R2 because R2, I froze. R2, I mapped it to pausing the emulator because of that. I don't remember. Oh, whatever. We'll survive without it. I thought it was like left or right click. Oh, you know what? Was it? Nope. I don't remember. Maybe I don't have enough power to use it. Switch me. Let's see here, shoot that flower. How are you enjoying 16 so far? I love Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I was playing. I'm just past the part where you fight Garuda. I think her name was. The like harpy electric bitch or the wind bitch. It's so epic. I really like the storyline. I like Clive as a new character. Look at that. See, like these aren't even bosses, and look how much damage they're taking. I'm just doing it to collect some orbs. Well done to your recent Resident Evil video. Oh yeah, the Orphanage Diaries. I already have the next one, like getting set up. I think what I'm planning to do with those. So I'm gonna do those more frequently. You guys know how I did my gaming news discussion vid with Assassin's Creed. I think I am gonna do that bi-weekly because those are little quick and easy videos. I think I'm gonna do those bi-weekly, and then in between I'll do one of those Resident Evil Files videos. So we'll have one weekly, Resident Evil Files, and then the gaming discussion video, and repeat, and then I'll keep the other big videos going around it. Because there's a lot of the Resident Evil File videos that I want to do. I really enjoy doing that Orphanage one. Horrible story though. It's horribly tragic. Why are all the enemies so overpowered? I feel like I'm doing so little damage now to things. Oh, there. My God. Okay, there we go. How do we go from a hack and slash to third-person shooter? I love it. Like, everyone's, like, training their entire lives to be skilled swordsmen, and here she comes just packing heat. She don't give a damn. You gotta bring it, man. I actually leveled up this gun, too. See, it should take nowhere near this long to kill basic enemies. What's the creepy police chief's name again? Brian Irons. The guy's an asshole. He's a creep, he's a serial killer, and on top of that, he's corruptly running an orphanage that's experimenting on innocent children, and he's covering it up. Like, the guy's a dick. Brian Irons, Chief Irons, is genuinely one of the biggest, or one of the worst Resident Evil villains. Like, he's right up there with the worst of Umbrella, in all honesty. Like, the guy's absolute filth from a character point of view. I think this is where you would need to use other weapons and level them up, as it looks like default ones aren't doing much. Yeah, but the damage is still higher than all my other ones, too. What the hell do I do here? R2. It is R2. Wait, I think I have to hold R2. Oh, you know what that means? That means I gotta remap R2 to... I use all the buttons in this game. I don't know what to remap it to. Maybe select and just not use the map. Literally, I use every other button. Maybe, maybe left click. We'll change to left click, because I don't think that's used. I need to figure out how to disable the hotkeys, like some of these. When are you streaming Rogue? I don't know, but that is the next Assassin's Creed game. I got to do that one soon. That's next on our list. Where are the hotkeys? I always forget. I think they're down here. No. Yeah, it was here. Where's pause? The hell did I have it? Toggle pause. Alright, so I guess left click? Man, I'm going to be accidentally pressing it in combat, though. Let's change it. There. See, I have it on left click. There has to be a way to just be able to disable it. Like, I don't want any hotkey. Clear. Just hit enter and, like, it deletes it. Oh, wait.
Ohatsu.
You're just recovering from what happened to you. Don't push yourself too hard. We're headed for Azuchi Castle. I get the feeling I will need your skills with the gun. Alright, I'll do my best. How do I... Didn't she have a grapple or something?
This ends now. Yeah.
How do I get up here? Who's the worst police chief, Brian Irons or Gary Schaefer? Who's Gary? Who is that? What is he from? You know, one of my favorite police officers is Mooney from Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I love him. He's so good in that movie. Anyone know what I'm supposed to do here? I mean, I have to go up there, I guess, but, like, look, I can't... Look, I stupidly, I can't just jump up there. Yeah, I wonder if a grappling hook somewhere, maybe? That was a complete accident. I accidentally pressed circle, and it just worked. It just works. For Manhunt? Oh, I forgot the name of those characters. Manhunt's good. I really like that game. Albert and Alex Wesker have done horrible things. Brian Irons on another level. Yeah, well, Albert, the Weskers, they were like born and like raised by Umbrella, basically. Irons is a public servant. Like, he's the police chief, you know? He's supposed to be protecting people. And then he's like the scum of the earth. Oh, you fuck.
Don't think so.
Oh, come on. What is this? Yo, that's crazy. These enemies, they batter you while you're on the damn ground. That's nuts. Like, there's no invincibility frames. You gotta be kidding me with that. Revenge. Gary Schaefer cursed that he was mentioned on a radio station. They mentioned him in GTA 3? That means the same universe. That's super cool, actually. So if I ever did a GTA timeline video, I would put, I'd have to mention that. I loved all those linked universes. Oh, damn. Eat that. Oh, that went nowhere near him. You stream Manhunt with your wife. I should do that during Halloween time. You convinced her. She's not going to want to see it. Just out of principle. Because she's been so against it for years. I can't have my way. Gotta do that and the second game. The second one, man, the second one I remember was like weirdly sexualized. It had like a ton of like weird, crazy like bondage stuff in it. So tedious shooting these big guys, man. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Let me tell her wait and recover. Get your health back. Soki will handle this. Oh! See, accidentally left clicked. So I like paused it. I'm gonna do that accidentally. It's easy left click when you're using the oh fuck, I keep doing it. When you're using the Switch Pro controller. Now I'll tell him to recover. Manhunt 2 was wild. Yeah, they had the it was censored on the Wii, right? Where like when like the really bad execution, they would like just cover the screen red or something, right? There was a censored version. I remember the only true uncensored one was the PC version. I think you have to have like a PC mod or something. That game, man, it's basically like a murderer simulator. You know my favorite? This sounds fucked up, but I don't care. One of my favorite kills in the game is you take the plastic bag and like suffocate the guys with. I always found that so satisfying. Yeah, it makes me sound like a psycho, but whatever. It's a video game. It's fake. First Manhunt game was somewhat tame, while the second one was violent. Yeah, they took it to the extreme with the second one. Because even the first one didn't really get censored. The second one did. It was redded out. It was weird, but I liked it. Yeah, I had an uncensored Wii version. Because I had my Wii modded back in the day. With the hard drive hack. Where you just plug in a USB hard drive and you can have a bunch of games on there. And I had a modded, patched version of Manhunt that uncovered the censorship.
Don't think so.
That was cool. Like, I don't want it censored, you know? If you're gonna have violence, if you're gonna have a violent game, just put the violence in there. Like, who do you think is playing it? Like, children? I mean, if children are playing it, yeah, that's the parents' fault, man. Why do I have to pay for it? Oh, did he block? What does that even do? Every time I do that attack, it does nothing. Oh, no. I got too close. Damn you. I hate those stupid flowers. Oh, wow. They're starting me here? Come on, man. Why? Oh, now this is getting stupid now. This is getting real stupid up in here. Man. Alright, that's max. His blue armor's almost maxed. Let me keep... It's maxed. I gotta get that armor up. Drop a save right here. Why not? It's more bit of fun. What other violent games do they have on the Wii? I remember there was that one game that looked like Gears of War, kind of, but black and white. Like a comic book. It was Mad World, I think it was called. That one, wasn't that one like super violent? You know what? I need to kill these things first, because these are the ones that are actually shooting out these monsters. Oh my god, this is so tedious. Like I said before, everything does... It takes so much damage here. Imagine censoring games meant for adults for children. Yeah. I don't understand that. If it's like, at least for violence, like, don't censor stuff over violence. It's M-rated. It doesn't make sense. And I think that does affect the core of the gameplay, because like imagine censoring Mortal Kombat, which they did. Remember that? Back in the day, the freaking blood code. Yeah, that's a real bad way to censor stuff. I think MK Armageddon was on the Wii. It was, and it was unfortunately the best version. And I say unfortunately because they advertised you to play it with the Wii remote. Do not play it with the Wii remote. It sucks. I always played with the GameCube controller. But that was the best version because it had the most characters. That one had Chameleon exclusively, female Chameleon. Whereas all the other versions did not have a female Chameleon. They only had the male one. Because they weren't even going to put her in the game. It was just due to fan demand. They did it. So I'm glad they did. The more characters, the better. I'm wondering what they're going to do with future characters in MK1. God, everything takes so much. Like, I'm barely doing anything. Stay down. Nah, I gotta kill the damn mushroom things. They're basically summoners. Can't remember again, the Wii, did it have motion controls or use the Wii remote for punching and kicking? I don't remember. I didn't play it with the Wii remote. The game gives you a little... Like, the game has a Wii remote tutorial. Like, I'm sorry, if you need a tutorial built into the game menu about how to use the controller's basic functions, you failed. I just want to pick up a controller and know how to play it. Like, I don't need to pick up an Xbox remote or an Xbox controller, start an Xbox game, and figure out, like, how do I play this game with this controller? D-pad? What is a D-pad? No. But that's what they did at MK Armageddon for the Wii. It had a Wii remote tutorial. That's insane. So did, you know what? I have this friend. And if you know someone like this, you have to have an intervention because it's horrible. But I had a friend that would play Smash Brothers on the Wii when it came out. Whatever that was called. What, Brawl? Was it Brawl? Yeah, it was Brawl. And this man, we'd all be with our GameCube controllers. And this man would have a Wii remote and a nunchuck. That was his preferred way to play Smash. A Wii remote nunchuck. That's insane to me. I always used to make fun of him, too. Because he would lose every time. And I'd be like, that's because you're using the Wii remote, see? That's crazy to me that someone would use a Wii remote and nunchuck to play Smash Brothers. How do you do that? Like, that's not playable. Out of curiosity, does anyone here like it that way? That's not playable, man. I don't care what anyone says. You know what? I better heal before something happens. Yeah, Wii remote. On Smash Brothers. Oh shit, I gotta go to that ladder. Oh man, hold on, I'm getting ganged up on here. Still find it wild that use 3DS for Smash Bros. On Wii U? Wait, what? What are you talking about, Wesley? You could use a 3DS as a controller for the Wii U Smash? I've never heard of that. That's weird. If that's what you mean. I did not know about that. I don't think I did. God. It's so annoying, this whole area. Respawning enemies. Actually, since Soki's up here... Oh. I definitely gotta increase her defenses. She's super weak. I'm telling her to stay back. See, look, how am I supposed to... I can't hit that thing from over here. Oh, you gotta be shitting me with all this. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Let me save state. You guys didn't remind me that I was emulating here. There. Now I have a backup plan. Hell yeah. Gotta kill that mushroom monster. Light. Almost dead. God, finally. Gimme. It's spawning so many enemies constantly. Well, good thing I save stated. See, I just died again. That was a good part to save. Jesus. That's a pet peeve of mine, man. When games and enemies like hit so hard, it's ridiculous. I have a confession. I used to play Smash Bros. With the Wii Remote nunchucks. You're one of those. One of those mutants. Oh, I can't do it. I used to get so mad. I'd be like, we'd be spreading all the GameCube controllers and be like, I'll take the Wii Remote. I was like, oh, you're disgusting. I hated that Wii Remote. I don't understand how people played with it. No, you know what the worst was, in all seriousness? When the Wii came out, they had Dragon Ball Z, Budokai Tenkaichi 3. And that thing with the Wii Remote was so unplayable. You like had to like to do a Kamehameha, you had to like, I don't remember, you had to like hold the nunchuck and then the Wii Remote like this and then like go like that. But like you're sitting there in the middle of like fast-paced combat, like what, you don't have time to be doing all that like what do they call like the blind people language, like ASL? You don't have time to be doing all that sign language. I just want to press buttons on my damn controller. I used all 3 controllers during its time. It was fun enough. My favorite was just GameCube controller. I loved it when you just use a GameCube controller. I had the Wavebird. You just load that up, call it a day. Oh, finally. God, that took forever. Now we just gotta get rid of this big asshole. And then we're good to move forward. Is it as bad as Dragon Ball for Kinect? No, the Wii Remote was way worse. At least Dragon Ball Kinect was somewhat intuitive, but like... They tried to make it seem like it was picking up like all your body movements one-to-one. It's like, there's not. The Kinect had such a bad delay. And when you're powering up, like you have to crouch just like they do. So you look like you're just like taking a shit while you're playing the game. The best thing about Dragon Ball Z Kinect is that it came with a it came with a little cardboard Super Saiyan wig. And when you put it on, it just looks like French fries on your head. Like you're at Burger King or something. Where did this guy come from? I'm just gonna leave. I'm out. Peace be with you. You son of a bitch.
Don't think so.
Oh. Alright. This is why I simp for the GameCube. Dude, the GameCube had the best controller. I love... The GameCube is still one of the best controllers ever made in video games. That, and I also really love the Dreamcast controller. That one was cool too. Dreamcast doesn't get anywhere near as much love as it deserves. Come on, I almost got him. Did it include the fake Goku wig on the Wii? No, it was for the Kinect. I still have mine. I still have mine in the box, the wig. It barely fits my head though, because like the wig, it's just like a little cheap cardboard one that like you'd find in like a Burger King kids meal. You like tear it off the like fry box, but like it's so small. It's made for like children's heads. Like I have an adult head, so it just looks ridiculous. Man, these guys such a bitch, man. Kiss my ass. Eat it! I'm increasing your armor. I'm saving. My ass is saving immediately. I don't want to get in another bad situation. You seriously need to wear that fake wig for the next Dragon Ball stream? Oh, I will. It's gonna look absurd. Next Dragon Ball stream will probably be Kakarot or Boo's Fury. I still gotta do Boot. Maybe I'll do Boot. What do you guys think? Maybe I'll do Boot. I keep on saying Bruise Fury. Boo's Fury. Maybe I'll do that one first. Since I've already streamed Kakarot, but now it'll be like next gen streamed in its complete form. Perfect form, if you will. Much like Cell. It's such a funny ass wig, though. Oh, speaking about wigs, guess what I found? You guys remember my daughter's little cowboy hat? Little cowgirl hat, I should say.
Zelda.
Brego, coming to 42 months, thank you.
Smooching time.
Yeah, but that little cowboy hat I wore during Red Dead, we found it. It was in my daughter's closet under a bunch of toys. So I was so happy. I was like, oh, the little cowboy hat. So if I ever stream Red Dead 2, there you go. Or any other cowboy game. We got our headwear. It was a glorious day. I knew it was somewhere. We were moving since I got my house repiped on Friday. We had to like move stuff around the house and stuff, so we were cleaning up a bit, and it was just there, like in a corner, like under a bunch of crap. I was like, "This is it." What's my target here? You gotta be fucking kidding me. She has no health, basically. Like, her pinky toe gets a paper cut, and she dies instantly. Weak, pathetic fool. Your daughter's wear, she does not want you to wear that hat. Oh, I told her, I was like, this is my hat now. It's a beautiful hat.
Looks like you won't let me by.
I don't like these little mid-level challenges. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Gears of War Judgment. Remember in Judgment, how hard a time we had with that? Those damn challenges in the middle of the missions? Shit was rough, man. Alright, you heal. Doesn't do anything. You're not checking out Panel Suicide with Isekai for this year's anime? Yeah, I'm not really that interested in that movie, to be honest. I don't know. Honestly, like, I feel like I know people in this stream said it before, too, and I'm kind of starting to feel the same way. Like, I'm kind of bored of Harley Quinn. Like, the whole Harley Quinn and Joker, like, I'm just kind of bored of those characters, man. Like, they're in so much stuff all the time when there's so many other characters. And even when it's like Suicide Squad, she's always like front and center. Just after a while, like, I've had enough of her. I'm playing Bloodstained Ritual, and finally that game has some real out there ways to progress the story. Oh, I love that game. Wait, Ritual of the Night. That was the Symphony of the Night style one, right? Not the 2D one. I really like the gameplay on that game. That game was so fun. I gotta get back into that game though because it's got the it's got so much new stuff. All the new updates. I haven't played it since I streamed it, and that was when it came out.
Don't do anything foolish.
You still have your pimp hat. Well, that's my wife's hat. And I've never seen her wear it once. But it's like in a corner in the closet. But yeah, it's still there. Maybe one day we'll get back to pimping and wear it again. Next GTA stream. Next GTA stream will probably be 3. GTA 3 probably. I played that one in ages. Target 2 out of... What's my target? I don't get it. Oh! See what I'm saying about her health? I guess that's the downside to having the gun. You die in, like, -2 hits. Bloodstain's so much fun. I did a task. Set out to do and beat Iga in the game. He was hard. Wait, oh, isn't he a secret boss? It's so cool, man. I wish that Mighty No. 9 would have taken off like Bloodstain did. Because, like, I didn't hate Mighty No. 9. It felt super outdated gameplay-wise. It did. Like, it felt like I was playing a game from the PS1 era. But I think at the same time that was intentional. But, like, I didn't hate it. Like, it could have, like, had a fleshed-out sequel. And, like, he was playing, like, an anime and all this stuff. And it's sad to see that it just got that one game. And then it's like, oh, well, that was a failure. I really didn't hate it. I thought that one sniper, there was like a sniper boss. He was so cool looking. I think his company, that Inafune, producer Mega Man, I think his concept company, I think it got bought out by another company. I don't think they're like their own independent company anymore. None of their projects really took off. I think they got bought out by another one, and he's like under another company's umbrella now. Shame. I kind of wish he would go back to Capcom and like let him do Mega Man. Sarix, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. $2. All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
Stirring up a hornet's nest.
You know they have teases for CJ in GTA 5, meaning he exists in that universe. Meaning that it must be the same universe. It's my theory and I'm sticking to it. Again! Again! Oh, I'm starting to hate her. I'm starting to hate her. Just got back from watching X-Men. X-Men what, 97? With the amazing finale? Maybe I don't like playing as her. Stellar really got me like a K-pop now. There's a real banger that plays during the Raven fight, but unfortunately Shazam doesn't give any results. Maybe it's original for that game. I don't know. Sad to say, that game is starting to fall in my backlog. Unfortunately. I like it though. It's just there's so much stuff to play. Someone's got to fall in the backlog. Jason, welcome. It's got to be something. In this case, it's Stellar Blade. I'll get back to it soon. I'm staying right here. Bring me your spirits. Like, is there no way to avoid doing this? I don't want to. I should know better than the first one. Genius, motherfuckers.
All we had to do was follow the damn train CJ.
Seen all of X-Men 97. It's great. Yeah, I loved it. Did you guys see the after credit scene? There's an after credit scene for those that didn't realize it.
Looks like I'm surrounded.
I love the next season's very clearly going to be Apocalypse oriented, and I love that. He's one of my favorite X-Men villains. Actually, he is my favorite X-Men villain. Him and Sinister equally. See, what was the target? I didn't even read it. I think I hit them while they're in the ground. Oh, that's gonna blow up right on me! Spend 97 finally gave Nightcrawler a roster routine. Yeah, I love that. Still waiting on them to do that for Cyclops and, or not Cyclops, Psylocke and Colossus. I want to see that in season 2, please. Have an episode where they bring Psylocke and Colossus back and make them part of the team. They were there in the 90s under Jim Lee. I would like that, please. So cool. I need that. See, I think the goal here is to do the fatal blow when they're on the ground. Like, why do I have to do this? Can't I just kill them? Doesn't even do it every time. So obnoxious. Want to watch X-Men 97 show? Oh, the first X-Men series? Yeah, you're going to want to see that first. I would recommend doing it. That'll give you the full context of everything. Because this is direct continuation, so yeah, best way to do it. Am I required to do this challenge? Am I just wasting my damn time? Fall. Oh, one more. I'm gonna get this guy to fall. Nope, that's not. Find funny Gambit. Jean was yelling at Gambit for his cooking. Yeah, that was hilarious. You know she was boiling that chicken with no seasoning. There we go. There we go. Failed. Oh, I can still go? Oh, don't care if I failed. Thank you. Let's just go. God. Make me do challenges I don't want to do. I gotta save. I'm not doing that challenge again. I'm pretty sure next season they're gonna make Gambit the Horseman of Death. Apocalypse. It would make total sense. You got the bases in the comics for it anyways. I do not like this level. You know, that was sad. Yeah, he'll be back. They made it obvious Apocalypse is going to do his thing. Apocalypse is going to Apocalypse. Meanwhile, Jean can't cook for Jack. Yeah, she boils that chicken with no seasoning. I know the type. That no flavor crowd. Especially talking to a Cajun man. Like, oh, hell no. He knows how to do it. Yeah, I'm tired of these respawning enemies. God. I like that black leather costume joke, so it goes full circle. The joke, the yellow spandex. Yeah, that was funny as hell. That's like in the movie Wolverine was like, when they were talking about the yellow spandex and not wearing it, I was like, yes, please, wear it. And ironically now in Deadpool and Wolverine, he's got his yellow spandex. It looks way better than the black leather. Way better. Oh, God. These guys are so strong. Alright, I'm gonna have to use my shit. I didn't want to. I'm probably gonna lose it all immediately. Oh! Leave him alone! What I really want to do is get that guy with the bow and arrow. Alright, I got him. Going to a triangle. Oh, damn. That's like a triple combo right there. Beautiful. Shit. Nope. 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 Man, the camera's going crazy. Good lord. I feel like this game's a little too long. Especially compared to like the first Onimusha. You beat the first Onimusha pretty quickly. How do I get these fuckers to stop coming? I'm busy. I'm trying to do something. Let me save again. My god, they just freaking appear eternally. Eternally. I don't like the black leather, but I agree it's time for Hugh Jackman to wear his yellow spandex. Yeah, well, here's the thing. The MCU proved, one thing the MCU proved very well is that you don't have to make everything look realistic and have black leather and make it fit like in the real world somewhere. Like, yeah, Captain America could wear red, white, and blue. Iron Man could be red and gold, like, and it could still look good. Like, these appearances have been in the comics for decades. They've lasted generations for a reason. They look fucking cool. Like, it doesn't translate to real life? Yes, it does. Obviously. We're seeing that now. It absolutely does translate to real life. And it looks awesome. So keep doing it. I think I have to grapple up there, but I am busy shooting things. Is Magneto middle-aged? It depends which Magneto you're talking about. There's various variations of Magneto. We're talking about World War II Magneto. He's an old man that appears much younger than his years for various reasons, depending on what media you're consuming. Is that it? Is this it? You know, one of my favorite interpretations of Magneto with his, you know, being younger was X-Men Evolution. How he's using like some machine that's keeping him young. That was a lot of enemies. Yeah, they didn't think that was just a little bit too much. Spider-Man proved the colorful costume first. Yeah, that's true. Imagine like just Spider-Man just wearing black leather. Like, come on, man. Speaking of which, you guys saw we're getting the Nicolas Cage live-action Spider-Man noir series on, like, what, Amazon Prime? That's perfect casting right there. That's so cool. Get up here, dipshit. I remember Wolverine and the X-Men. I have that show on Blu-ray, and it only lasted one season. I have the whole set. Actually, is it only one season? I have the whole set. It's just one big set. It's the complete collection. It was a really good show. Yeah, I was surprised at how good that one actually was. I've always liked it when they show Wolverine, like, and X-Men Evolution's weird because we're so used to seeing Wolverine, like, coming in later and joining the X-Men and, like, falling in love with Jean Grey and have a conflict with Cyclops. But then in X-Men Evolution, like, they're all kids and he's, like, one of the teachers. And I was like, I like that interpretation of Wolverine, having him and Storm be, like, the older teachers in the school. That's awesome. What's with the strange red wall? That damn Munenori. Even after being the one to call me here, he puts a wall in my way. It looks like space itself is being distorted. Look up at the wall. What's that? Yeah, there's something up there. It's probably just decoration. No, there's something strange about it. I wonder what would happen if I shot it. It's a good strategy. Shoot things. The shell open looks like it's connected to the device on the floor. Well, I can't shoot it. I'll have him step on it then. Why? She's like auto-aiming over there. Coming to finishing another amazing episode of Shogun. I tried watching episode 3 yesterday and I fell asleep again. I keep starting it late at night on episode 3. I never finished the episode. I gotta keep watching it. Eager for the new AC. I gotta say the studios never listen to the fans. That's why we don't get comic proper attire. Yeah. Then again, sometimes you don't want to listen to the fans because fans don't always know what they want. You see that happen in the video games all the time. Speaking of Assassin's Creed, that's one of the best examples. Fans of Assassin's Creed for years were saying they wanted the games to be different, and then they changed the formula, and then they complain that it's too different. There's a lot of it happens a lot in video games. What do I do here?
This ends now. Yeah.
What are you doing? That was right from that comic. Although no naked George W. Bush there. Not that it justifies what they did in Assassin's Creed Shadows. What do you mean? Like, what? Justify what, though? What did they do wrong? Like, I don't think it did anything wrong. What? You talking about the Black Samurai? Like, what do they have to justify? Is my question. Oh, look. I can shoot this thing through there. If Tom Cruise would be a samurai, Black Guy can too. Well, and there's a historical basis. Not that it matters. Like, we've talked about this like crazy already last stream, but like, why is the Black Samurai a problem? It's such a boring conversation. Everyone says the same shit over and over. Like, because in real life, he might not have been an actual samurai. Some say he was. If you play any Assassin's Creed, the very first screen tells you it is a work of fiction inspired by history. So whether he was a samurai or not in real life, who gives a shit? This is not a history lesson. It's a video game. That's it. And then there's the other boring-ass argument that, well, suddenly everyone cares about Asian representation and you want a Japanese character. There's a Japanese main character as well in the game. Like, they got both. I honestly, some let's call it video game drama. Some video game drama that's in the gaming news, some of it, there's a basis for it. Like the Helldivers 2 situation with PSN. Yeah, fine. But some of it's just stupid. I think this falls under that. It's a stupid, pointless drama, and I don't even understand why people have an issue with it. But I feel like the people that have an issue with it aren't even going to play Assassin's Creed. Yeah, here we go again. Yeah, everyone just talks about that. Like Revenge, for example. I'm not calling you out, but... Well, I guess I am, but... Are you going to play Assassin's Creed Shadows? Were you planning to? I bet the answer was no. That's what I'm saying. Most people just don't even care. But yeah, that's it. Like, it's a boring argument in general. It's a boring... Like, it's been all over Twitter, and it's just over and over and over and over the same shit. The Black Samurai do exist in Yasuke? Yeah, but my point is that... Why does that matter? Whether there was a Black Samurai historically or not. Like, yeah, he was. That's enough for them to, like, take that bit of... Look, this is Assassin's Creed, like... This is always what they've done. They take history, blend it with myth, and make up some shit. They don't know much about this man in history in real life. So you know what they're doing? They're making it up. He's going to be involved with the assassins. He's going to be in Japan for A, B, and C reasons. He's going to meet a Japanese female that goes along with him on his adventure. It's not a problem. It just isn't. Tell that to the people who are complaining a lot in your streams. Yeah, it happens. Like I said, people have the right to complain, but I also have the right to think that it's a stupid thing to complain about. and I do think so. And you keep seeing the goalpost shift, too. That's another thing that keeps happening. I would have considered, actually, until they did that stupid, just say, I don't believe that. I don't believe you would consider. Have you played Valhalla and Odyssey and Origins? Either of those. I don't believe that. I really don't believe that. Freaking Englishman became a samurai too, and his name was William Adams. Yeah, I didn't even know that until the other day because I haven't played Neo. I didn't even realize the main character in Neo was a white guy. I assumed he was just like a Japanese anime looking dude, and then I actually looked at him in the cover and I was like, he is a white guy. I never actually looked at him. Someone small might be able to go across. What the hell do I do here, man? Why are there puzzles? Oh. Damn. Oh, is that what I do? After destroying the strange thing attached to the wall, the distortion vanished. How do I get this thing? Someone small. Is she not small enough? Do you need someone smaller? This is why I like Ghost of Tsushima. Well, here's another point. Everyone's saying Ghost of Tsushima did it. Assassin's Creed should have just had another Japanese samurai, right? Then the argument, the goalpost would have shifted, and the argument would have been they're just copying Ghost of Tsushima. It's popular to hate on Ubisoft. That's what this all is. And Assassin's Creed is a popular franchise to hate on for people that don't actually play it. This is, for long-time Assassin's Creed players like me, this is rinse and repeat every single release. Ever since... Unity, maybe? Ever since Unity. Every single release. There's always something. I feel like that's video game culture in general now on social media, though. It's just like a lot of, like, hate everything for A, B, and C reasons. I don't know. So I already shot this shit. There's a force field here. I don't know what to do with that force field. Virgil Katana, Sephiroth Katana, give me Samurai Sword in the game. Well, it looks like you'll be able to wield like big-ass maces, too. He's gonna be the strong guy. And then she's the more stealthy character. Here's the thing. People that aren't gonna play the game are gonna complain a bitch and not play it anyways. Fans that are looking forward to it are gonna buy it anyways, and it's still gonna sell record numbers. And then everyone's gonna shut the fuck about this after the game releases and it does well. It happens every single time. Like, sales figures don't care about Twitter rage. This is just order of business. Oh, you know what I have to do? Here. Oh, is she gonna be with me though? Never show AI art to 40K fans. What was that, Warhammer? It's Eric's, thank you for the $5. Remember, folks, they're a pointless conversation about video game drama. It's time to touch grass. Knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Yeah, way more important things to worry about. If people are that upset about it, yeah, there's plenty of games with a male Japanese samurai. Go play that. They all exist. You watch Comic Story and he's a YouTuber? I've never heard of him. You'd be surprised, as a content creator, you'd think there's a lot of YouTubers I watch. I really don't watch a lot of YouTubers. Not a big variety.
Remember, folks, there are pointless conversations about video game drama. It's time to touch grass. Knowing is half the battle, G.I. Joe.
My thing about Assassin's Creed is I'm gonna wait. Well, I see gameplay. Yeah, but see, Notaku, that's a reasonable take. Because gameplay is really what matters. That is a reasonable take. And again, people in the chat, please be respectful of others. I don't want people fighting over stupid shit. This is not the place to do that. You want to fight with people, call people names, go to the quartering over there. That's what they do over there. We don't do that here. But yeah, gameplay is king. If the game comes out and the gameplay sucks, then it sucks. But if the gameplay is good, who cares? It's fiction. None of it's real. The pre-orders for the new IC is already in the top 5 in Japan. Oh, but I thought that all the Japanese people were angry about it. That's the claim. That even the Japanese people hate it. Yeah, you find out little truth there is on social media. Again, it's going to sell well. We see this with every release. Yeah, but you see what I mean? It's a boring argument. It's the same shit over and over. But I feel like you're seeing it now more with every new release of every... Like, every big AAA release, there's always something. And most of the time, I'm just like, what the fuck's the big deal? Blue armor. I want to get this armor maxed out. Damn, still not at max. Let's get that defense up. My dog's barking. Fog remake is best horror movie. Here comes the rant. I just think that's a disgusting comment. I should time you out. Terrible. I am never reviewing that movie. You will never see that movie on this channel. I promise you. Not even for... Well, I don't even review movies anymore. But I'm talking about, like... Even for the watch parties during Halloween time. No. You know what we'll watch? You get ready for this. The original. Because it's the only one that exists. That's why. An American has no right to say that Japanese people did not like the Assassin's Creed trailer. It's very disingenuous. Well, that's what people are saying, though. Yeah, if you go on social media, they're like, even the Japanese people are against it. And it's like, so every person in Japan was interviewed and asked their opinion about Assassin's Creed Shadows. That's what happened. It's goofy, man. It's all manufactured outrage. It's all goofy. Oh, yuck. Dark Fate's the best movie. Lunchbox, stand with me on this chat. Execution for the execution. When are we getting a Dark Fate watch party? You know what? We should do that one day for real. Just so people that haven't seen it can witness the travesty. The travesty of what unfoiled with that movie. That disgusting... It's not a movie. It's disgusting. And Nitaku, thank you for the $20 to get Fabian to watch and review both Vampire D movies. Don't I have them? Vampire Hunter... One of you guys sent me... Living Corpse, are you here? Was it you? One of you guys sent... It's dark. I can't see my move. Was it Helsing or I think one of you sent me Vampire Hunter D. I have something Vampire Hunter D. I think one of you guys sent me the series. Or the movies or something.
Rest up.
Yes.
Yes. You know what I'm excited about, though? It's Shadows. I got the collector's edition with the big statue. I don't give a fuck. I want that statue. I always get the statues. They're so cool. There we go. Let's kill these bastards. See, now my gun's a little stronger because I upgraded this baby. I still have to drive to see Fame Stream Aquaman while sitting on an indoor pool. God. You guys in bad games. And here we are playing a good game. Necklace of Peace. What does necklace do?
To get Fabian to watch and review both Vampire Hunter D movies.
Why would you want this? Decrease attack power by 10, but increase defense by 15? No. I'd decrease my attack power. The best defense is a great offense. Hell no. Did you see the Godzilla VR arcade of Dave & Buster? No, I saw a video on it, though. I want to play it. It's probably super expensive, though, to play. Like, it probably drains all your credit. I hate those games where you go to Dave & Buster, one of the arcades, and it's like, you have like 40 credits on your card, and it's like 28 credits to play it. It's like, wait, what? It's not even worth it. That's how Halo Fireteam Raven is. I love that game. But I only go play it at the arcade I like to go to where you just pay to get in. And then all the arcades are free. Because I always beat it. I sit there and play it from beginning to end. You see the little kids waiting? Like with their parents. I'm just staring at them like, nah, hell no. You can wait till I roll credits, bitch. Well, like, I had one kid like, are you almost done? And I'm like, no. I'm playing till the end. What's your turn? I was here first. In the 90s. I was born in that. I was raised in it. You merely adopted it. What the fuck do I do? Trying to ask me if I'm almost done. Yeah, when I'm done, I will get off the arcade. That's when I'm done. That's how you know. Dave & Buster usually charge money directly to play VR. Yeah, and that's lame. That's why, like, at those arcades, I never play VR, because they always charge you, like, a premium. That's stupid. I played it. It was a really cool immersive experience. Not one of those jagged movements. That's cool. My local skating rink had, like, a VR game setup, but I guess all the kids were, like, destroying it. They took it away. Can still watch the entirety of both Vampire Hunter D movies on YouTube. Oh, they're on YouTube, like the whole thing? That's kind of cool. Yeah, tonight I'll probably, when I get off this, I'll probably finish watching that Yasuke anime. I actually found it kind of interesting. One thing about this whole, like, Shadows, like, Black Samurai drama that got me interested, because I like history. I've always been interested in history, and I didn't really know, like, about that historical figure very much, so I started looking into him, and I didn't realize they have so much fictional media about this guy. Like, he's like, what, Samurai Warriors he's a character in. He's got his own, like, little limited anime, and I was like, wait, what? I didn't know there was all this material. So now I'm, like, digging into that, and, like, the anime, like, I saw half of the first episode. It's pretty cool. But I was like, it's an easy watch because it's only 6 episodes. So it's not like I have to sit there, like, super invested. I'm surprised they don't have him in anything Onimusha related. Because he you know, supposedly worked for Nobunaga. And Nobunaga's the main villain of most of these games. So I'm shocked that they never, like, did something like have him be like a Genma or something, like a Genma boss. That'd be interesting. I hate that Yasuke anime. Really? Why? Out of curiosity. I don't know anything about it much. I'm only on... I saw someone on Twitter talk about it, and I didn't even know it existed on Netflix. And I started watching it today. Yeah, out of curiosity, why didn't you like it? You know where the best vampire moves? Underworld? I love Underworld. Blood Revenge, you don't like Twilight? Those aren't your favorite? I heard those were good vampire versus werewolf movies. Fucking Twilight. Whoa! Holy shit. Annihilation. As expected with the shell close, I can't destroy it. I don't want to work with an AI partner. Like, what? Is this Resident Evil 0? No. I'm playing single player. When did she get an AR-15? You didn't know that was invented by the samurai in Japan, see? Alright, so he's got to stand here. If you haven't got conned into watching Twilight, yeah, I have. I think everyone here already knows that story. I was with my ex-girlfriend years and years ago, obviously, when that movie came out. She, at the time, I didn't even know, I knew nothing about Twilight. I just knew it was a new movie that came out, and people were going crazy about it. And she knew I really liked the Underworld movies. So that's how she got me to see it. She told me that it's basically like the Underworld movies. It's like vampires or werewolves. And I was like, oh, cool. I didn't see any trailers. I didn't know what Twilight was. Mind you, I'm talking about like the first movie when it came out. Like, I didn't know shit about it. I didn't know anything about it. And it wasn't even popular yet. But I guess all these like fangirls that knew about the books were excited. And I go to the theater. I remember sitting at this godforsaken theater. And I'm looking around. I'm just sitting like this. I'm looking around. It's packed. And I see maybe like one other dude. Everyone else is like teen girls. And I'm like, immediately, like, something smelled weird. Like, I knew something was up. I was like, what is this? Because it's not, there's no way it's like Underworld. And it's just me, one other guy that probably got conned in there, and then a bunch of teen girls. So I watched the movie, and halfway through the movie, I remember at one point I told her I had to go take a shit. I didn't really have to go take a shit. I just couldn't stand it. And then I went outside in the lobby, and I called one of my buddies, and I was just hanging out on the phone with him for like 20 minutes. And then I came back to the movie to finish it. But I was so mad. I was like, that movie, like, that was not Underworld at all, in any way, shape, or form. Like, here you have my ass, like, watching Blade and, like, Castlevania vampires, and then I'm watching Twilight. Disgusting. I hate that movie. It's so bad. That's why he broke up with her, because of Twilight. Yeah, I'm sure that contributed, right? Awful movie. Like, okay, I get it. There are werewolves and there are vampires in that universe. That doesn't make it anything like Twilight. That's like me watching two unrelated movies and say they're similar because they both have humans in it. Like, oh, sure, Star Wars has humans, so does Lord of the Rings. Oh, they're very similar. Because they both have humans. Maybe that was a bad example. I don't know, but still, you get the point. What did that machine do? Vampires can sparkle. No, they don't. No, they don't. That is false. Alright. God, I really don't like some of these levels. The Halo TV show is aliens and humans. It's Mass Effect? Yeah, exactly. That's true. I'm kind of saying that's like Mass Effect. It's not at all. I need a Mass Effect show or something, man. I need something Mass Effect. You know, fuck it. Scroll that. I want Mass Effect and, not Andromeda. Whatever the new one's gonna be called. That's what I want. It is time. Name a superpower you want in real life. Teleportation. See, you got to think of the out of the box when it comes to superpowers, because most of you be like, I want super strength. I want to be strong. No, just go to the gym and work out. You'll be strong. Like, no, I want teleportation, man. Think about it. You don't have to buy a car. You don't have to be anywhere. You don't have to get up early to go anywhere or, like, to have any time management skills. You just poof. Oh, I got to be there in 2 seconds? Oh, man. It's a 4-hour drive. Poof. Let me teleport. Teleportation, man. You don't need cars. You need car insurance. You save so much money. No gas to drive anywhere. Come on, man. Teleportation, baby. Anything else is a fool's game. Like, what? Why do you want to be strong? Why do you want to shoot lasers? What are you going to use that? No, I want to teleport. I want to teleport. Teleport into some, like... So as not to be a criminal, go teleport to some, like, Mexican drug lord's, like, house. Like, just, like, end up in his safe and take all his money. And then just teleport back home. Hell yeah, man. You're rich. Instant transmission, exactly. Teleportation. For me, electric powers? Nah, I don't need electric powers. For what? Like, I pay my electric bill. I don't need electric powers. I want to save money and make money. I want to teleport. Then again, like, I guess that would save your electric bill. Because if you're electric, you can just zap your house. Zap your house every once in a while, turn everything back on. Super speed, effectively the same thing. Yeah, but super speed, you still got to make an effort. You still got to run. And you can still hit obstacles, teleport. You just go. Just go, man. You're poof, there. Done. What does this do? Like, what am I playing? Tomb Raider now? We got puzzles in here? Like, what does this machine do? Oh, you know what? Maybe it opens that... There was that one... maybe I have to backtrack. Because there was that one door I saw that had one of those closing mechanisms. I bet that's where I have to go. Let's see. Trees, welcome. You missed me wandering around this castle. Lost, as always. But now I think I know where I'm going. We're blasting enemies away. My ex was a Twilight fan? Yeah, mine too. Isn't that a funny coincidence? All the Twilight fans are exes. Maybe you guys are onto something. Maybe it is because of Twilight. Twilight is the key to breakups. Oh, man. But you know what? She did go watch Dragon Ball Evolution with me, so I guess that was kind of revenge. I think she did. See, it's this right here. I have a grudge against Twilight. It makes a vampire and werewolf look really bad. It's stupid. Doesn't he, like... Alright, if you're a Twilight fan, forgive me. I'm very ignorant on the details of the stories. But, from what I have heard, don't the... I don't even know how to describe it. I don't know any of the names either. The werewolf kid. Doesn't he, like, look at their baby? And don't the werewolves have, like, this ability to, like, make someone, like, fall in love with them or something? Like, I remember hearing about that. He looks at the baby at the end, so the baby will, like, fall in love with him later when they're older. Some weird, creepy shit. I'm probably explaining that horribly wrong, but, like, why? Why? How do I cross? How do I do anything in this game? Maybe I have to go to the other side. Let me try that. Never seen Twilight? I'm jealous. Dragon Ball Evolution was painful to behold. I could have sworn I could taste colors at some point. Yeah. You know what's oddly, like, accurate about that movie, though? The guy that played Yamcha, apparently, I don't know who he is. He's some Korean actor. Apparently, he took acting classes for that movie. And he's the best actor in the movie. And the reason I say that, if you watch that movie and really pay attention to him, the guy sounds indistinguishable from Yamcha in the anime. The way he talks and his mannerisms, like, I don't know how he nailed the Yamcha voice as much as he did. Like, he sounds exactly like Yamcha. Doesn't look like him. No one looks like any of the characters in that movie. But, like, that he nailed the Yamcha sound and overall demeanor. That movie could be so much more. They need to redo, like, have another Dragon Ball movie. Because you can make good anime adaptations. Like, look at One Piece. I haven't finished it, but that's been highly regarded, even among fans. And it's like, you know how rare that is? Like, nerds are angry about everything. Nerds, weebs, gamers, all of us. We get mad about everything. So to have something that universally everyone's like, wow, this is a good adaptation on Netflix. That's huge. So, like, let the Netflix people give a shot to Dragon Ball, man. Maybe they could do something with it. It'll work better as a series than a movie. You do know that there's other live-action Dragon Ball? Yeah, but you're talking about, like, early 90s, like, weird like VHS bootlegs and shit. I'm talking like real like Hollywood productions. Also, the actors of that movie did their best what they had. Well, yeah, the actors, I don't think the actors are the problem with Dragon Ball Evolution. For the record, everyone in the movie was a pretty good actor. It's the movie is the problem. The writing is the problem. Everything but the actors chosen were the problem. I remember, too, the big drama back then, which if Twitter was around back then, like the way it is now, this is what everyone would have been talking about exclusively. That Goku wasn't Japanese. And it's like, well, of course he's not. Like, think about it. Why does Goku have to be Japanese? Because it's a Japanese anime? I mean, think about it. Think about this. Logically, he's an alien. He's an alien. He's not even human. So he technically be anything. And also, is there a Japan in Dragon Ball? There's no Japan in Dragon Ball. It's a fictional version of Earth with dinosaurs and dog mayors running around. There's no countries like the United States or Japan or Russia or England. It's like West City, North City, Gingertown, Peppertown. It's all fictional. So, like, does he have to be Japanese? No. The world has an Asian influence to it, but then right next to it, you've got weird dinosaurs and, like, American capsule cities. The universe of Dragon Ball is weird. That's why it's hard to translate it, though, to live action. My brother and I argue about Twilight every time it comes up. What do you argue about? I say the movie's ass, and he says it has redeeming qualities. Well, Garg, let me reveal a secret to you. You are right. He is wrong. So use that in the argument. Next time, be like, show him this clip. Be like, oh, GamerThumbTV says you're wrong, and I'm right. There you go. Trying to help you out here, man. Terrible movie. It has no redeeming qualities. Zero. I'll give it one redeeming quality. It ends at some point. There you go. At some point, it does have a credit sequence. Oh, that force field's gone. I feel these chapters get longer and longer. Jesus. Put a cap in their ass. Put a cap in their ass. It doesn't end soon enough. Oh, there you go. That's also a good point. Robert Pattinson is rumored to play Vegeta. It wasn't just rumored. He's in early talks to do it. But the movie just never fell through. And you want to hear something crazy? You know, Dragon Ball Evolution actually made profit. It made money in Japan. Or not Japan. God no. China. China is a huge... That's why you notice a lot of movies that cater to the Chinese market. China is an enormous market for American movies. And Dragon Ball Evolution actually made money in China. Shocking, right? So the movie wasn't a complete financial failure worldwide. Domestically in the U.S., sure. It also cost them like $2 to make the movie. Because they had no budget. So that also helped. Alright, let me do this. Ooh, let's get that attack up. Yeah. My character is so unbalanced. Fuck. China's huge for Fast and Furious. Oh yeah. Well, the Chinese market theatrically love American movies. So that's why there's a lot of it. That's why if you see like censorship a lot of times on like movie posters, like I know Finn, like having a black guy on the poster, having a black dude on the poster here is no problem. In Japan, in China, like that's not something that's like I don't know if it's frowned upon, but culturally, like they're not used to seeing like people of color on the posters. So there's that famous situation with like Rise of Skywalker and all the new Star Wars movies where like we have Finn on the poster and he's not there in China. And it's like, but this is why they do it though, because China's such a huge, like China's a decision maker for American movies. It's a shitty thing, but I mean it is. Like the Transformers movies made bank in China. Which you'll notice, Age of Extinction, where was it based? A lot of that movie happened in China with the Dinobots. That's because they wanted to cater to the Chinese market. 100%. Stalin and Hitler liked American movies. Yeah, that actually is historically true. Unfortunately, they both also like genocide. So, that's the not so good part. I remember Lightyear was banned in China. Oh, it was banned in China? I wonder why. Probably because wasn't there a gay character in that movie? I saw most of the movie. Honestly, the movie just wasn't very good. It was kind of boring. And I kind of like the idea of the Lightyear movie. Like, I was for that idea. I was like, oh, cool. Like, this is the movie that got Andy into, like, Buzz Lightyear. That's a cool idea. Well, unfortunately, the movie they came up with wasn't that great.
And now, yeah.
What do I do? I feel like the map is useless too, man. Maps don't do anything. Banned for gay representation. I think that's why. Because I think one of the characters was a lesbian woman in a Lightyear, if I'm not mistaken. I think she was. Hell, man, I feel like I'm going in circles. Eat that. Yeah, see, I gotta... Fuck. That has bars on it. I can't... Oh, there's a switch. Hold on, I see a switch. It's like not clear what you can and can't climb on. Can I climb up here? Go up! What a pain in the ass. There we go. This is where I gotta go. See, we're making progress, 1 inch at a time, as usual. We're getting there. We're getting there. Disneyland in China or Hong Kong or Beijing is the Pirates of the Caribbean ride. Oh well, all the Disney parks have the Pirates ride. China has the good one. I saw YouTube videos on it. Like they have the new one where it's like you're in the middle of the. It's completely based on the movies. The movies were based on our versions here in America, but. It's like it's an action ride. It's so much better than the one we have. That's like a little slow ride. Pisses me off, man. We want that ride here. Asia can be kind of racist themselves. I mean, we got plenty of that shit in America too, though. Let's be real. We got plenty of it in America too. Oh! I want to get out of here. Not get me that time, bitch. Oh, look. Okay, this is the other side. And it's time to pop a save. Japan has cool looking Beauty and the Beauty and the Beast ride in Tokyo Disneyland. Do we have a Beauty and the Beast ride here? I don't think we do, right? I don't think Disneyland or Disney World here in Orlando have a Beauty and the Beast ride. I don't care. I don't give a shit about Beauty and the Beast. Like, this might be controversial to some Disney fans, but I think Beauty and the Beast is boring as shit. I've never liked that movie. I thought it was boring. Lion King and Mulan, man. That's A+ Disney right there. I need to know for Beauty and the Beast. Alas! Go, 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 go. There's Tomb Raider now. Oh! I think China was trying to find a Yorha jacket from near. I don't know what that is. And found a place called AnimeHoodie.com. Well, there you go, if anyone's interested. I want the Assassin's Creed hoodies. I saw on Instagram this page, like, partnered with Ubisoft, and they are making, like, actual Assassin's Creed, like, hoodie. It's, like, well-designed hoodie, but it's Assassin's Creed thing. It's got the little beak on the hood and everything. It's so nice, but you know what the problem is here in Florida? You buy a hoodie, and it's hard to find time to wear it because it's always so hot. That's, like, it's very few times of the year when you can actually wear a hoodie comfortably. So it's almost not even worth it. Proud Disney baby here. Yeah, if you grew up in like 80s and 90s, like, yeah, we were definitely exposed to all the good Disney movies. Like the good animated ones. Universal Japan has animated right with Demon Slayer, Dragon Ball. Yeah, they got some anime stuff. That makes me mad. We get like Despicable Me shit. Like, come on. But at least we're getting Nintendo and Universal Monsters with the new theme park. Did I not turn on this machine? Because look, this one's not operating. Maybe I didn't turn on the other machine. I thought I did. Maybe I backed out. I never cared about Cinderella. I don't like movies about peasant women. Yeah, I don't care about Cinderella either. I don't care about movies about little girls trying to find love. I mean, no, that's not my kind of movie. At all. So, I mean, yeah, I'm sure people love that. That's boring to me, man. I'm not sitting there trying to dream of finding my prince one day, you know? Like, hell yeah, I want to see Lion King, man. Scar fight Mufasa in the end. Mulan making a man out of you. Those are good movies. See, I don't think I turned this machine on. I think I backed away before I did it. I must have. Oops. What about Mulan? Mulan's awesome. I love Mulan. That's a great movie. Not the live action one. Honestly, the live action one, I thought it would suck. I thought it was boring. And it didn't feel anything like the original Mulan. It just felt like a generic, like, Chinese martial arts film. Like, I was never like, okay, this is Mulan. And then they have some phoenix that follows around. Like, no, man. You have the little dragon. What, Mushu? Like, come on. Like, when the animated movie is so much better, what is the point of the live action one? You know? Aladdin's not a falling in love type movie? Oh, I love Aladdin. Aladdin was a fantastic movie, too. I was dressed at him. It was awesome. I was dressed as him in 2nd grade. I think it was like 2nd grade. I had like a Halloween costume as him, and I went to school. And a couple other girls, it was Halloween time, obviously, but a couple of the girls in my class were dressed as Jasmine. So they all wanted to sit with me in the lunchroom, and I thought that was awesome. That was my moment of glory. I was like, yes! I have all the Jasmines. I think we have a photo somewhere. I'm sure my parents have a photo somewhere of that moment. I prefer movies with heroes like the Karate Kid. I love Karate Kid. I have the 4K set. They look so good in 4K for old movies. I rewatched Princess and the Frog. I still love that movie. I'm not concerned Disney will touch it with their greasy hands. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a live action remake of that movie just because they're this summer they're getting ready to launch the ride. The reskin of Splash Mountain is now Tiana's fucking Adventure Bayou something. So that wouldn't surprise me. Oh, see, I pressed circle. You gotta press X. No wonder. I thought I had turned this on. I walked away. Fabian had so much game. All you had to do was dress as Aladdin, man. The movie was popular. So clearly all the other girls were dressed as Jasmine. All the other stupid kids were like astronauts and generic shit. You gotta whip out that Aladdin vest, man. The little Abu hat. Come on now. You have been devastated. Shit. Alright, now I'm in good shape. Now I can finally get to the damn door. We've been 2 hours in this chapter. Why is this chapter so long? What was your best Halloween costume growing up? Oh, I could tell you. I believe I was in 6th grade. Because my mom used to work for a company that did, like, clothing alterations. So she was, like, good seamstress, like, good with, like, sewing clothes and making shit. Like, she would get hired by people who do, like, their wedding clothes alterations and shit. But, I was so into Shadows of the Empire when the N64 came out. I had her make me a Dash Rendar costume. It looks so good, but the downside to that costume was that I barely got to use it because I specifically remember that Halloween it was raining. So me and like one of my friends, we went trick-or-treating. We only did it for like half an hour and then it started raining. It was so disappointing. And I remember like we went to this older lady down the street and we got like a dime. She gave us like a dime. Like, what am I gonna do with that? And then also we got like a marker. They're like, man, what the fuck? Like, no, give kids candy. What are you doing? Giving your change, loose change, and markers? Blasphemy! Like that's exile right there. You do that to kids, exile, exile. You leave the country. You're no longer allowed here. It's disgusting. That's like asking kids, like, please egg my house, please. Never do that. If you do that to kids, I hate you. Dash Rendar, I fucking knew it as soon as you mentioned Shadows of the Empire. You guys know I love that game. I love that game back then, man. Like, hell yeah, I wanted to be Dash Rendar. And I wanted to see him in the movies. Unfortunately, did not get that. Shadow Phoenix, welcome. Alright, let's go through this damn door finally. If I can. There. Back in the day, I went me and Dad trick-or-treating. I got a goodie from one of the neighbors around my grandma's place. So cool. I miss trick-or-treating, man. I love it. Obviously, I'm a grown-ass man. I'm way too old to be trick-or-treating. Like, my son's not even interested in it. He's going to be 15 this year, so he doesn't care. Luckily, my daughter can still go. I like taking her trick-or-treating, because trick-or-treating's fun, man. Even though I'm an adult now and I can't enjoy it like I used to, you can enjoy it vicariously through the children. Now I need to find a crest. Oh, my lord. Anyone know where this crest is? Did I miss it? Man.
Stay over there.
Let me heal. Damn, I love that black cherry sparkling water. Yeah, maybe this year I'll dress up. I usually don't, because I'm just going with the kids trick-or-treating, but maybe this year I'll dress up. Maybe I'll do Kratos. I'll like shave my head and grow out my beard and do like old man Kratos. That'd be cool. Kratos. Ah! I suspect the crest is over there, because there's something glowing over there that I haven't been able to reach. Did you plan the wedding to be on Halloween? Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, there's a lot that goes into planning a wedding. Here, our wedding was October 1st. It was kind of a Halloween theme. We didn't want it to be like a costume party, but yeah, we wanted like a general Halloween theme. You fuck. So tired of these demons. See, I think I have to go over here. Maybe I have to swing. I swear I tried that before. See, there's a door on the other side with something red. Ending to this level better be worthwhile with how much walking around they're making me do. I don't know. Wish I could enjoy trick-or-treat back in my childhood. Wasn't a fan of Halloween back then. Too much of a crybaby. Yeah, I adore Halloween. I miss, like, old school, like, 90s era Halloween now. Because, like, man, people, like, right, like in my neighborhood, for example, no one does shit for Halloween, man. I don't even see a lot of kids trick-or-treating anymore. It's sad. And then, when I was a kid, I remember specifically, like, all the streets were filled with people walking around in costumes. You'd have, like, adults, like, scaring kids, like, popping out of the sides of houses. There was a couple houses in my neighborhood when I was a child, I remember that. They would have the garage open and, like, fog machines and have, like, a little haunted house set up that you could walk through. Like, where is all that? Like, am I gonna have to take up the mantle of the Halloween, the fucking Halloween connoisseur? Like, am I gonna have to do this stuff? Like, what is going on? Like, Halloween, I don't know. Halloween's kind of dead, sadly. Oh, look, right there. Halloween's kind of dead in the traditional sense. Like, with how people used to do it. Like, I love the neighborhoods where it's just like, now a lot of them are like the rich folks. If you go to like the rich suburb area, like, yeah, you'll have people that can afford like giant Home Depot's 20-foot skeletons and they set up cool stuff, but it's just not common anymore. I hate that. I want to celebrate Halloween every day. Ooh, I found a sword. Alright, let's go back. Now that I have the stupid the crest, we can actually move on. Good lord. It's been dead when people keep putting shit in candy. See, but I think that's an urban myth. I've literally never heard of people putting stuff in candy and hurting kids, at least in my area. Like, I think that's like an urban myth. I don't think it happens anywhere near as people make it seem. You'd never hear about that. Like, I remember when I was a kid, like, the news telling parents, like, be aware of this and that, but I've never heard reports of it, like, real reports of, like, child cut their throat with a razor blade as they were eating a Skittles. I was like, I've never seen that happen. Sexy adult costumes? What, that's what you guys want me to wear for Halloween? Disgusting. COVID ruined it for the world? Yeah, but I feel like it was trending that way before COVID. I just think people just like, I don't know, man. I feel like people just like stay home now and just do anything. I'm not like that. I like being out and about in Halloween time. I meant as in handing out candy. Yeah, I was, what, 2 years ago? I think 2 years ago. I invited a friend over. Like, my wife took my daughter trick-or-treating, and I just stayed here and passed out candy. I was actually surprised at the amount of kids that came by. I was like, wow. Like, I ran out. And I was like, I should have bought way more than I did. I thought it was cool, though. One year, I want to sit outside as Michael Myers. I don't know where my mask is, though. I have no idea. It's got to be somewhere. I let my brother-in-law borrow it on Halloween. I swear he might... I told him he might have kept it, and he swears he gave it back, but I can't find it. I'm going to have to buy another one. But, I want to dress up as Michael Myers one year and, like, scare people. I think that'd be fun. Babe needs to dress up as Heihachi for Halloween. How do you dress up as Heihachi? You just get a wig, like a Heihachi wig, and then be shirtless? And get, like, some wooden sandals? I don't want to be Heihachi's boring. I mean, crime does happen in Halloween, especially in Detroit. There's no crime in Detroit. They got RoboCop. What are you talking about? I was at a con this weekend. Michael Myers scared me at the con. That's awesome.
Jubei! Good to see you alive.
The same mask used in your Halloween reviews? Yeah, I don't know where it
You
is.
didn't think I would leave you.
I think my
You're
brother-in-law kept it
precious.
secretly. He swears he gave it back, but I don't remember him giving it back to me.
that is
I let him
just
borrow
about
it for a
enough,
Halloween party a
yes.
couple years ago.
Have you forgotten that she's still my hostage?
Then it looks like I'll have to get her back, Munenori.
No, innocent bird.
It's dead. How could you? Oh, hello, Ohatsu. What happened to your little pest problem? Shouldn't you be dead by now?
What pest?
This guy's that typical like anime villain that just makes
like
fun
I'm
of you
not
and
your
like
little
runs away.
pet
He's
anymore.
Isaac from Curse of
There was
Darkness.
a way to remove them? Oh well. I was tired of you anyway. I'll finish the job they started. Pleased to meet you. May you serve as well as the other 12 before you. Or was it 13? Sword
Second or third time I fought this dude.
So hate it.
Oh! I should probably drop a save. We got that that techno music going on again. We're still on disc 1. Anyone know when disc 2 pops up? You know, long as shit. Oh yeah, here we go. Ooh, oh, that did a good amount of damage. Damn. Screw you, man. Third-person shooter. You brought sword to a gunfighting. Come on. Sword to a gunfight. This is how it ends. Hate sword fighting, uses swords, yeah. Well, I have a gun. Look at his health going. He better not transform. Wait, I thought this was the final stream. No way. This game is really long. From what I could tell. Because there's like, what, like 17 or 18 missions? I think this is number 9. This is definitely longest Onimusha. It was 2 discs. On the PS2, it was one of the 2 disc games. They went crazy. They went crazy with this one.
Give up.
I'll tell you right now how many chapters are. This is 9, I think.
Fool! Oh, but I do. I've been saving it for just such an occasion.
Watch out!
17 missions. 17 chapters. This is chapter 9.
Yes, I too possess the demon eye.
Time save state again. Let's go. Yeah, after I finish Onimusha and Final Fantasy, we're definitely gonna start doing some you know, shorter games that don't take so many streams. Although I like these, but I don't want to just play the same things for a really long time over and over. People get bored. Final Fantasy's already been going for a while, but we knew that. Like next Monday, we have a retro stream. It's just gonna be a 1-streamer. It's gonna be fun. X-Men and then Spider-Man and X-Men, which is a terribly hard game. Shorter games like what? I mean, like shorter like retro ones. Like I want to do a lot more retro this year. That was one of my goals at the beginning of the year, but I wanted to get Final Fantasy VII out of the way. So once that's done, once this one's done, I'll definitely put a lot shorter games in the rotation there. You know, mix it up more between like new and old. Like next Monday is gonna be X-Men Mutant Apocalypse on Super Nintendo, and we're doing a X-Men Spider-Man Arcade's Revenge back to back. This is so easy with the gun. Holy shit. Yeah. Play nice your game Earthbound. I want to play Earthbound sometime. Yeah, and I know it's long as hell. Oh, no, he's gonna transform. No? In spite of Munenori's use of the powerful demon eye, Soki and the others come away from the battle victorious. Soki agreed to let Jubei be the one to take Munenori's life and stayed his blade. Never one to waste an opportunity, Munenori beat a hasty retreat. Can you do Punch Out? Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, I'll remember that one. Yeah, Punch Out and, see, those are short games, so I'll probably do Punch Out and Super Punch Out back to back. Dino Crisis Remake, the next stream, right? Dino Crisis Remake, I wish. I wish. Next month we got Killer Clowns. I cannot wait. Oh, it's going to be so good. Finally, Chapter 10. We are officially at the halfway point.
How does Jubei look?
Chapter 9. We're officially past the halfway point, I should
But she just needed a good meal and a solid night of rest. She is back to full health.
LJN game. Well, I am.
Jubei Yagyu is back in action.
Spider-Man X-Men Arcade's Revenge.
That was fast.
It's LJN, right? I think it's an LJN
It
game.
looks like you found some more people since last time.
Mutant Apocalypse is Capcom. That's
Call
why
me
it's good.
Ohatsu. Pleased to meet you.
Ohatsu. Got it. Nice to meet you.
I'm Arin.
It's an LJN
I was
game.
here guarding Mount Hiei with Tenkai.
Yeah, we're doing an
Wonderful to
LJN.
see you back on your feet, Master Jubei.
Yeah.
I was almost 6 feet under.
Have your wounds healed properly?
You know what?
My
Has
head
anyone
still
here
hurts.
played Spider-Man
That
X-Men on
stupid
Sega
crow
Genesis?
Munenori kept
I know it's a
backing
different developer.
I'm glad.
I've
that's
only
all
played
that
the Super
happened.
Nintendo one. I wonder if it's one of the situations where it's a different game completely. It might be the same. I don't know. It was a different time. You could have two of the same games, different consoles. They'd be different. With enough OP, press L3 and RP at the same time. Look, Jubei's Oni Awakening, the Demon Eye. Okay. I'm gonna forget that.
Is everything all right? Any questions?
Is everything all right?
What is it?
Combine your powers. Secret medicine level 1, sure. Fossilized bone. Rare antler. Warrior's code. Mention notes. Yeah, we'll stick to medicine level 1. Alright, I don't really have anything to combine there. Where do I buy stuff? Wasn't there a shop here?
Are you talking to me?
The shop, yeah, it was here. Because I got that new,
Hi. What'll it be?
yeah, here, I found the mystery sword. How about X-Men for NES as your next bad game stream? I'll play that one eventually. I remember renting that game. That was one of the first games I rented, and I remember I hated that. Don't play Friday the 13th. Not that one. By the way, did you guys see the launch trailer for that Warner Brothers game, Versus? Multiverses? I forgot about that game, that it was in beta. Well, the full thing's coming out. Jason is in it.
What'll
For
it
Friday the
be?
13th. I did not see that coming at all. That's super cool.
What'll it be?
I love that.
What'll
Alright,
it
let's
be?
get some supplies here. We need some goodies. I need all the medicines I can get.
You sure?
5 of these bitches. Oh, I should have gotten a power jewel. Oh. Man, I didn't even see them there. Fuck. Whatever. It's enhanced stuff. But you need to play Rambo NES. You mean Link, the Adventure of Rambo. That's basically the Adventure of Link. The Rambo version. They definitely knocked that off. I'm gonna keep her on the team, man. Unless they don't let me. Alright, chapter 10. Here we goes. Love Shadow Man. I gotta play that remaster. That was one of my favorite games back on the N64 and Dreamcast era. Let's keep Ohatsu in there. Most definitely.
The Western Hospital in Osaka.
Correct.
Perfect Dark N64 stream. I gotta do. You know what? I'm gonna do that one soon as a retro game. I gotta mark that down. I've been wanting to play through that game again.
Well, he must be okay if he's in a hospital then.
I'm gonna write it down right now.
Something about the name San España.
Oh no. Luis Frois.
What's wrong? You're just staring into space. Aaron, is it Soki and Ohatsu?
No, not at all.
Move, anime children.
I know how you feel. I'm jealous when I see them too.
Another fun stream idea.
In my
NES
Because
Predator.
the one thinking
Arnold
about
wearing
seems
pink.
to notice
No,
it.
not when you turn into big mode.
Talking about
When he gets big,
Genma,
he's regular again.
Oh, fine. Come right out and say it. Anyway, what are your feelings towards Soki?
Lou? Well, he's an important ally. And like a brother to me. So, it's probably not true love. But just a crush or something.
That's
I
weird,
don't
saying
know.
someone's like a brother to you and then saying they're like a crush.
So naive.
It's two different things.
You're one to talk.
Jubei! Jubei, we have to hurry to Osaka. We found Roberto.
Right.
Roberto.
Soki,
Yeah?
pay more attention to your little sister. Poor thing. She's so confused right now.
Ah, Aaron!
What?
Who's your favorite X-Men character? There's female Psylocke, male Colossus and Gambit. And Wolverine. There's so many good ones. The Mad Doctor. Soki and others departed for San España Hospital. Based on a valuable lead from Minokichi, Louis Frois is about to perform his vile experiments on Roberto's body. So you make Frankenstein.
That incredible power in your arms. I must find the source of it.
Fabian was going to stream NES Predator and Rambo, but he never did. You know what? Let me jot that down too, because that's actually a good combination. NES Predator and Rambo back to back. I wonder how long those games are. Let's see. Predator. So you guys have good ideas sometimes. So I keep you guys around. There, see? Any retro recommendations are welcome. I hear X-Men 97 redeemed Cyclops as he was Marvel's most hated character. X-Men 97 is the best version of Cyclops that we've ever had across all media. Aside from the comics, of course. But, yeah, no, they nailed him. They did such a good job. Way better than any live-action representation has ever nailed. They've ever attempted to do. You know what, speaking of Rambo on NES, you know what Rambo on NES should have been like instead of the way they made it? It should have been like the Punisher NES game where it was like a shoot 'em up, where you're moving the cross hair around. That's what that game should have been. Last Stand did Cyclops dirty? You mean because he just died at the beginning and they never showed it again? Yeah, that was weird. It's kind of cool. It's like a Resident Evil mansion. Yeah, we're gonna do Halloween big this year. I can't wait, man. Like Halloween time, I'm definitely gonna have a good selection of games for you guys on stream, and we're definitely gonna do we're gonna do Saturday. Saturday horror extravaganzas. What I'll probably end up doing, maybe we'll do like a Killer Clowns from Outer Space stream for a bit, and then like a double feature or something. I don't know. We'll see, but I'm definitely gonna have watch parties. Maybe we'll do like a double feature, And then, like, end the night with, like, Killer Clowns. Cause I already have a good batch of movies I wanna... And we gotta watch Killer Clowns. I think that's gonna be a... Kind of like how I do the Star Wars Holiday Special. I think Killer Clowns will be like a Halloween tradition on this channel. For watch parties. Watch fiestas. Now Halloween is canceled till next year, says you. Halloween is not canceled. I would love it if Sega took over Microsoft place in the console race next generation. Oh man, if Sega came, I would love that. Like Sega, just take back all your exclusives and make another console. I think, you know, in all honesty, like I know it takes a ton of money and it's really hard to enter the console market, especially now more than ever. And Sega already tried once before, but like I think, in all honesty, if Sega actually put forward another console, I think people would respond positively. Like, can you imagine that? Like, if they took back all their exclusives like Sonic and then like made a new House of the Dead, and like, I think Sega would be in really good shape. I think people would be ready to welcome the Sega back. I would welcome the Sega back with open arms. That would probably be my favorite console out of all the current ones. Sega always had good, strong first party. Well, shit, good third party, too. Sega always had good ones. It's a shame, man, because this PlayStation just demolished Sega. And I love Sega, man. There's something so special about Sega growing up. The fact that it was like the Nintendo competitor, you know? And it actually made a good console. It's so good. Oh, fuck. How did Cyclops become a hated character? Did he kill someone important? Well, over the year, and again, I haven't kept up the modern X-Men comics, but back in the day, they made him a very extreme figure, like Magneto almost. He was almost like a Magneto figure for a while. They made him like very angry and very militant to an extreme where it almost didn't even seem like Cyclops anymore, but I understood the circumstances behind, at the time, why they made him act like that, but yeah. It never sat right with a lot of people. But yeah, X-Men 97 they nailed him. Yes. So they turned him into Magnus? Yeah, they made him very extreme. To the point where even all the other X-Men are questioning his leadership. Have you heard what Microsoft did recently? Well, as far as what? They've done a lot of stuff recently. I'm actually making a video talking about that and Perfect Dark. Here's what I'm planning. I mentioned this early in the stream, but I was trying to figure out how I'm going to do these like gaming news discussion videos. Like, when am I going to do it? I decided I'm going to try to set it up to where I do it bi-weekly. Every other week I'll talk about something. And then every other week, to fill in those gaps, I'm going to do one of those Resident Evil file videos. And that way we have something every week, plus the big videos I do. Oh, look. If you read right there, this is what happens after you eat late night Chipotle or Taco Bell. I felt a small rumble. It must have triggered something. That's what happens within your body. You feel a small rumble. It's terrible. I'm so glad Wolverine was not in the center, and I'm glad Summers was not in the center. Yeah, I love that. At some point, it was the X-Men movies that did it. They forgot that Cyclops was the leader. And yeah, I get it. Wolverine's a popular character. So they centered everything around Wolverine. Like, for example, what's the animated series called that came out after the movies? Not X-Men. Wolverine and the X-Men. Why is it called Wolverine and the X-Men? He is an X-Men. They could equally just call it, like, Nightcrawler and the X-Men. Like, why are you name-dropping Wolverine in the title? It's because he's popular. He's an X-Man. You don't have to say Wolverine and the X-Men. You just say X-Men. Oh, you know, I haven't saved in a bit. Let's do that. Save. You ate something ultra spicy again, didn't you? Actually, not today. I did have a Bojangles chicken sandwich. But a Bojangles lit. Well, you know what? It was kind of spicy. Because you know what I do? I get the honey pepper peach sauce. It's so good. It's got a little bit of kick to it, but it's delicious. You get that with the mac and cheese. Ooh. So good. Get off me, man. Oh, come on. What the hell is that? You got enemies that freeze you. Oh, no. This is such bullshit. A good thing I just saved. I just saved. Screw you. You do not win. I win. Me. You got the Bojangles shit? Surprisingly not. Bojangles usually doesn't do that. Probably because it's actually a good chicken sandwich. Popeyes will fuck you up, though. The Popeyes chicken sandwich kind of fucks you up.
I was just getting bored.
So, sometimes it's kind of greasy. Whoa! Just die. Oh man, I didn't pay attention what the objective was there. Did anyone catch what I was supposed to do with this challenge? I wasn't at all paying attention. Well, time will run out eventually. Chicken sandwiches are usually bread on top of chicken, fried in bread. That is true, yes. No, you're right. It's a lot of breading. But, depending on where you go, sometimes they'll have good chicken under it. Just depends on where you go. I gotta go. Alright, let me actually read it this time. Normal attacks and damage these enemies, but they cannot be defeated that way. The only way to defeat them is with a cleansing technique. Oh, okay. That's why. That's why.
Oh,
see, I got it now.
Me?
Come on, fools. I will cleanse you. Nope. I, in fact, did not cleanse them. Oh, fuck. Damn it. It healed. So cleansing has to be the final attack. Alright. God damn, I hate you so much. Alright, I'm gonna try it again. That shit barely does any damage. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, here, I can cleanse this one in a moment. There you go. Purified. I regret I support Microsoft buying those studios. I feel like a fool. Yeah, you know, I did... I thought that it could be a good thing. However, at the same time, they proved everyone's fears. They basically did what everyone thought they were going to do. They don't do anything with these studios, and then they make bad decisions like closing some of the successful ones. Like, it's exactly the fear everyone had. It's just like, all right, let's see what they do with all these games. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush was a success, and you're closing down the studio that made it. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know what they're doing. I just don't get it. Like, from analyzing like a business point of view, I don't know what they're doing. I'm assuming they have some long-term secret strategy that only they know of, and that it's going to be incredibly successful or something. I don't know. But I feel like they're making a lot of business decisions that are not good business decisions. And it may bite them in the ass eventually. And imagine, like we were talking about before, imagine if Sega pops up during all this. They're like, hey, we're making a console. Like, that's going to steal a lot of thunder from Microsoft. Because people are going to be excited about something fresh and new coming back. And meanwhile, Microsoft's making all these mistakes, and they're already, like, on thin ice. So it's like, imagine, like, that would be so cool for Sega to come back. I don't like Sega as a publisher. I want Sega to be console, man. Sega belongs right up there next to Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo. Sega. Sega was such a big name. Like, they belong. They belong in the console market. It's different times. I think people would accept them again. Back then, man. Back then, everything was like how many bits you had, whether you had a DVD player or not. People don't care about that stuff now, man. Now it's about game quality and really game quality. But like Sega's already got that established name, like among fans, that does well, and they have their own games that they could easily yank them off other consoles and make them exclusive. And they could, Streets of Rage, for example, that's a Sega title, man. Streets of Rage, Golden Axe, all these old franchises, yank them and make a Sega Dreamcast Ultimate. I don't know what I want it to be called. But I would fully support that decision, and I would buy the Sega console. And I want Sega achievements. Let's do it. Sega, do it. I'll pre-order. And they could bring back, like, clear consoles. Have, like, clear shells. That'd be sick. You have to be terrible business when you shut down a studio and say that you need more games they make. Yeah. Wait till I talk about it in my video Friday. Because I have, like, I've been sifting through interviews with Microsoft and all kinds of shit. There's so much mind-blowing stuff that has come out of their mouths that you're just like perplexed. Like, what? Like, what are you even saying? Like, nothing. Their explanations behind all these decisions don't make any damn sense. They really don't. Like, they're talking about being like the healthy for their long-term business, and it's like, why? But you know, and you see the people interviewing, they never push back. They just take the answers like, oh, okay. I would be like, well, why? What do you mean? Please explain further. Why is that good for the business long term? Like, how? Like, they're not gonna have an answer because it's not. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, they get some poor person answering these questions that they're the face of it, that they're gonna get reamed for answering these questions for decisions they're not even making. Soki was just in time to save Roberto from becoming another one of Lewis's horrible experiments. The group is having trouble controlling the anger they feel for the man who'd almost killed their companion.
We aren't going to ask nicely again, Luis.
Where should I begin?
Yeah, he looks like a douchebag.
Can be quite fun.
Save. I won't be surprised Xbox bring Halo and Gears of War and other to Sony and Nintendo. It wouldn't surprise me at this point if they did that. I don't think they should. Because I think it's a double-edged sword, because exclusives, it's good for a franchise when more people get to play it. So, is Gears of War on PlayStation good? Sure, it'd be good for the Gears of War series. But I think exclusives still matter. You know, as an Xbox owner, like me, I don't care because I have all the consoles. But like, you know, it's nice having games that you can only get on a specific console. Because when done right, a lot of times they can take advantage of that console's power without having to think about, you know, being on other consoles like the Switch. So it's nice just having that specific title. So I don't know. I have mixed opinions on that. Selfishly, I love exclusives, but yeah, it's probably better for a series where more people can play that series. But then it kind of takes like the special nature of owning those consoles, kind of takes that away, you know? So I get both sides of the argument there. Why are we in such a tiny little area? Oh my god. Purification! Does nothing. Nintendo's the king of software right now, so much as they say, oh, Pokemon. Yeah, well, Nintendo might be the king of software, but they're definitely not the kings of hardware. Nintendo Switch is aging like crazy. Less and less major third-party games are coming out on it, but it doesn't matter. They already announced a successor, so that's right around the corner. At least information on it is right around the corner, so they won't be in that position for much longer. And they're going to make bank on anything they come out with. Don't come up here, man. Where's the douchebag? Oh, he's down here? What the hell's going on? The hell is he? All this shit looks straight up from the future. All this machinery. Oh, he was just invisible. I thought he was either invisible or he glitched. That better not be like a death hit right there. Is this gonna kill me? Oh, wow. You have a move that kills you instantly. That's fucked. I don't like that. Man. Well, here you go again. At this point, people may rely more on PC and less on consoles. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that, though. Because I feel like PC master race people, they're always going to prefer a PC. And console people, they like their consoles. Even me, like, I'm a console person and I have PC, but I still don't really play on PC. I think PC and console are just very different markets. You know, you have some crossover, but I think most people always prefer one or the other. And I don't think that changes much from person to person. Nintendo said they're revealing their next console this year. Yeah, I think they said they specified when. They said they're near the oh god, what did they say? Didn't they say like the fourth quarter of their fiscal year or something like that? Basically any time between like April and October. I remember I looked it up, and it basically meant between like April and any time early next year or something like that. Instant kill attacks always, yeah, that's the biggest pet peeve. I hate it, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to kill him there. I'm gonna save right there. I'm PC man now. Since the move, there isn't really room for my consoles. I'm fine with that, to be honest. Yeah, and you know what? It doesn't really matter. Like, play where you want to play. At the end of the day, as long as you're still playing good video games, that's really what matters. It doesn't really matter where you're playing them. Where you're playing them is always just going to be a preference. This guy's a son of a bitch. I don't know how to stop that. You just gotta keep wailing on him. You don't do enough damage to him. No, I need a heal so I can use more magic. Let's see. Let's see if this does it. Alright, let's try this. Wow, why he did it so much quicker that time? Maybe as he's taking damage it does more. I don't know. Fuck. So annoying. Oops. I left clicked. I'm gonna heal my magic real quick. I don't know what they want me to do.
I will cut you to pieces.
All right, hit him there. Oh, look it. Oh, I'm saving. I'm saving because I think I damaged him enough. There's no more countdown. I think I just have to damage him enough. So I had to spam magic. I'm gonna keep shooting from up here. He better not do that damn attack again, though. Is he frozen? Is he glitched? I think he's glitched. Oh no, I'm gonna keep hitting square. I'm not moving. I'm not pressing anything else. I'm just gonna shoot at him. I don't give a fuck. Game Genie, baby. Game Genie. This is so good. Yes. Yes. Let the cheese flow. Let it flow. If I didn't want to be cheap, I would switch to Soki and like unlock him, unstun lock him, but I'm gonna keep doing this. My thumb hurts so bad. I'm just mashing square as quickly as possible while holding R1. I'm not changing anything that I'm pressing. This is all I'm gonna do until he's dead. This is amazing. You know what? I don't feel bad because he was trying to be cheap with that one like instant kill move. No, this is my instant kill move. All right, this is mine. I love video game glitches. Gaming gods, thank you. Exactly. Thank you, Capcom, for this. It's the final boss from Predator Conquering Jungle. My god. That final boss is such a ridiculous pushover. Wasn't it on Statue of Liberty? It's not an exploit. This is a vanilla mechanic. Yeah, it's a feature. Easiest boss in the game. Amazing. Luis was defeated, but his trap was set. The group was surrounded by Genma and were in terrible danger when Luis underwent a sudden transformation. Of course he transformed. Why don't they show this stuff happening? They probably because they made the game so big on 2 discs that they couldn't show it, besides these little moments. With his change in appearance, Luis has undergone change of personality.
Hideyasu, please take Roberto away from here. I can only control the Genma Rosenkratz in his body for so long. Go now.
Rosenkratz. The group takes Roberto with them and flees from the hospital. Making decent progress today. We did 2 chapters. Final Fantasy last year, we only did that 1 chapter. But at least we got to the gold saucer. Wearing him down 1 HP at a time. But you know what? That means eventually the HP will be 0.
Roberto's been asleep for 10 days now.
Yeah,
quite worried.
His body is a mess after his insides were toyed with like that. It's a wonder he's still alive at all.
I'll watch over him.
No, I need her guns.
Everybody, wake up.
Oh.
Roberto's finally up.
Roberto, can you hear me? Yeah.
Are you hungry? Want
Wait,
something?
does he speak English now?
No.
I'm so glad you're back.
You all saved me.
Oh, look, there's no language barrier
Of
anymore.
course we did.
He's speaking
You're
English
one of
now.
us.
Or is he speaking Japanese and we're hearing it's English?
I see. Don't worry about it. Wait.
Roberto, can you speak Japanese?
Yeah. I'm sorry to
Oh,
keep
never
it from
mind.
you.
So he is speaking Japanese.
Really, No.
It's
that's
like
okay.
Rugrats where they're all
We can ask
talking,
later.
but really they're talking baby language, but it sounds like
You've
English
just
to us.
regained consciousness. You have quite the will to survive.
I don't see a game like Gears on Switch, like Gears of
Body's
War.
still
You're not
warmed
going
up.
to.
So slow
That's for
down
sure.
for a while.
Switch will explode.
Is something wrong with my face?
Applying that AC logic, yep.
No.
At least in Assassin's Creed they explain it. It's the Animus translating it live. How convenient. Well, he's got his abilities. See, that was a nice short
Are you
chapter.
talking to me? What is it, Soki?
Wasn't some overly long craziness. Secrets of medicine. It's like how the Guardians can understand Groot. Yeah. I think I already did all this. See, I don't like using Roberto. Like, all his attacks are short range, man. You know what game I want to stream soon? You guys want to see Jet Set Radio? I might stream that soon. I think it's, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's backwards compatible on Xbox 360 for the 360 version. It might be. I'd have to double check. I used to love that game on my Dreamcast. Yeah, on Dream. You know, let me jot that one down. I talk about so much games on stream, and then when I'm making my stream schedule, I'm just like, man, what is the game I was talking about? That was when it was called Jet Grind Radio. I remember when we got Jet Set Radio Future on Xbox. I was like, what is that? It's Jet Grind Radio. Our original release was Jet Grind Radio, not Jet Set. Anyone know if it... you know, let me look it up. I think it is backwards compatible. I'm pretty sure it was. Jet Set Radio. Xbox. Backwards compatibility. It is backwards compatible. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. No, it hasn't. I read that wrong. It's backwards compatible for the 360. Oh, they're talking about Jet Set Radio Future. I'm talking about the original. Oh, man. Well, it doesn't matter. I still have it. Well, we could always emulate the Dreamcast version. I don't care. I'll probably play my 360 version just for the achievements, though.
What do you want? What'll it be?
Oh, look. Let's get that power jewel. Hell yeah. You know, I forgot how to turn the Oni form. I think I clicked both, right?
Yes. Back.
Soki. Oh, did I use it? Yeah, I did. If Nintendo releases an F-Zero game, I'll literally run to the next Nintendo machine. I don't know why. Well, I know why they haven't. According to them, they can't really think of a way to innovate it, and they don't want to make another one if it's not innovative. Not everything has to be an innovation. Star Fox Zero tried to be innovative, and it sucked. Just follow the formula. I will buy it. People will buy it. People will play it. People will like
Your
it.
feet already? Wow.
I love Jet Set Radio on
Body.
Dreamcast. I love the Dreamcast. So good.
Yes. I've taken too much time already.
That whole era in gaming was so
Well,
special.
you were injured pretty badly. It can't be helped, but it's 2 months down the drain.
After what you went through, you're lucky to be alive at all.
Besides,
I want a Sega
it's a
console
good
so
chance
bad.
for us to rest too.
The Genma have been awfully quiet lately.
Severe, what's up, man?
I'm going to Sawayama
How are you doing?
Sawayama Castle?
We're making some progress tonight.
Yes.
It's a shocker.
When I was being held there, I left something very important behind. I need to get it back. I'll be back soon enough, so just wait here. Why? What do you mean,
Because
why?
not that they can't make it innovative. Yeah, look up. They've been asked about it in interviews, and that's always what they say. Like if they make another entry, it's got to be innovative. But that's why we don't often get a new Punch-Out, F-Zero, or Star Fox. That's something we struggle with. But like,
Not a bad idea.
is every Mario game? No, fuck Mario. Pokemon. What is innovative about every new Pokemon entry? There's nothing innovative about every new entry. I like Pokemon. I've liked the series. I'm not a hardcore fan, but I've liked it since it was invented. It's the same shit every time.
That's what friends are for.
It's not innovative.
Anyway.
But they keep making them. But you know what it is? Pokemon makes their money. Pokemon is bank for Nintendo. They don't care about innovation when it's bank. Right? Stage 11, Dark Castle. Ooh, that's a shitty game. Dark Castle. But that just F-Zero, just make F-Zero, just take Mario Kart. No, just take F-Zero GX and make it prettier. And make another one. That's it. Have more characters. Different tracks. Boom. That's it. Nintendo. I didn't read that. They follow Roberto's lead and find a shortcut leading to the cell below the castle. Pokemon is so overrated. I do agree with that. I mean, but Pokemon does have a very passionate, established fan base, and it's constantly bringing people of all ages. Like, my daughter loves Pokemon. She doesn't even play the game. She just thinks cute animals, and you know, she has I forgot which Scarlet or Violet that I bought her. Violet. I got Scarlet, and then she likes collecting Pokemon cards. Like, kids love Pokemon. So it's very multi-generational at this point. Pokemon makes a ton of money for Nintendo. Roberto. So yeah, if F-Zero GX made as much money as Pokemon, we would have 1,000 F-Zero games that are all the same. Let's be real. I don't want Roberto. Oh, I don't want my gun. I probably should upgrade him. Oh no, I don't have it. Never mind. Sonic games are all the same. Well, at least Sonic games have different stories and, you know, some gameplay differences here and there. But yeah, Pokemon truly does feel all the same to me. I don't know. I know there's all kinds of little details they add and change, but it all feels the same. That's what matters, how it feels.
For more than 10 days. He recovers his strength and quickly returns.
And I'm not discrediting Pokemon. It's successful for a reason, and it is fun to play. But to say that each one is this big innovative change, no, it's not. It's not at all. I don't think it needs to be, though. It sells enough just the way it is. Like, it's one of those, don't fix it if it's not broken. Clearly, they're doing something right with the franchise, because people still buy them in droves. So why would they do anything different? So basically, Nintendo, give me another Punch-Out. That's what I'm trying to get at. I want another Punch-Out. Immediately. And I swear to God, if the next Nintendo console comes out and it does not have Metroid Prime 4 as a launch title, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. I swear. It will be. It will be. Mark my words. Flip out. Oh, wait a minute.
Rest up.
Yeah, here we go. This is how I get the stuff. Why is it too dangerous to enter the waterway? There's something there I need, man. Oh, here we go. Alright, so I probably have to get that. Oh, wait. Can I go into that water? See, I think I have to... I bet you the key's in that chest down there. What? What? Or did I not press it? I think I pressed this already, didn't I? Son of a bitch. No, I didn't. I want a new James Bond game. Yeah, we haven't... What's the last James Bond game we got? Was it, Was it Bloodstone? No, that was back on the PS3. Have we not had a James Bond game since then? No, I have to be... And GoldenEye doesn't count, the GoldenEye remaster. I'm talking about a brand new one. Man, I'm trying to think. Let me jot down 007 games. You guys got me jotting down a bunch of games today. The 007. I just found out that Assassin's Creed Mirage just came out last year. Yeah, it came out last year. Yeah, that one's being developed for a while with another team. The team that's doing Shadows is the ones that did Odyssey. It's Ubisoft Quebec. Gonna grab dinner with the wife, but I'll be back here soon. All right, Severe. You know what, Severe? Cancel dinner with your wife and you stay here. You tell her I said that. You're not allowed to go eat dinner with your wife. I'm just kidding. Go enjoy your dinner. Nightfire is top list. I love Nightfire. That multiplayer. People never talk about the multiplayer for Nightfire because GoldenEye was so good. But the Nightfire multiplayer, I played like crazy. I had that on GameCube, and I played 4 players, and I think it was called the Sentinel. I would use the Sentinel, like, rocket launcher, and it was like a heat seeker, and you could control it from first-person view. It was awesome. You see your friends running away, and then you just, like, have the rocket, like, right up their asses. They're running away. They have different team for different AC. Oh, yeah. Ubisoft is a huge company. They have Ubisoft Singapore, Ubisoft Montreal, Quebec. They got different ones that are working on different games. Like, if Mirage came out last year, it'd be impossible for them to finish Shadows this quick. Or it'd be impossible for them to finish Shadows. Like, that'd be way too quick. These games, Shadows had some of the longest development. It's been in development for a while. They went Odyssey and then went right into Shadows. And Valhalla was made by a different team. Yeah, that's how a lot of these big AAA companies operate, because these games are so massive. If you want to keep the franchise going, like Call of Duty's been doing it for years. They have different teams working on various entries, so it's not just make a game back to back to back to back to back. They have different teams working on them. Sometimes it works better, you know, than other times, but like when you have a game development cycle like that, but it's the only way they keep pumping games out realistically at some level of quality. How do you feel about point-and-click adventure games? It's never been a kind of game. I've never really been into those kind of games. That was kind of boring. Although I know Clock Tower, like on Super Nintendo, is supposed to be like that, and I know that's supposed to be pretty cool. Let's try Roberto here. Do they even have more ideas for 007? Well, they're looking for a new 007 for the movies. So, I mean, they're still going to make more. They could easily just... That's probably what they're waiting for, so they can get another active likeness. Because Nightfire, or Bloodstone was an original story, and it was Daniel Craig's Bond. So maybe they're waiting for a new actor before they make another 007 game. I thought there was another 007 game in development. Hey, Rogue Dragon, I could have sworn we've talked about this. Wasn't there another 007 game in development? They showed the logo or a teaser at like one of these game shows. I think there is another one in development right now. I forgot what it's called though. Everyone wants Idris Elba as 007. I would love him as 007. I love Idris Elba. I think he's a good actor. And he's British, right? Yeah, but if they do that, you know all the anti-woke people are going to come out in droves. Complain about wokeness and DUI and all this. I don't care. He's a good actor and he's British, so that's good. That's good enough for me, man. I think he's a cool guy. But to be fair, they want a younger actor. He would never. They're going to pick a younger actor. Just like they did with Superman. Please bring in Henry Cavill. Oh, you know what? I would pick him. I think he'd be a really good James Bond. He's British too, right? If I'm not mistaken. Damn. You know, I better drop a save before something bad happens. I swear they did announce a 007 game by teammate Hitman. Yeah, a few years ago. Yeah, I think they're making one. Oh, I literally just saved too. Yeah, I think they're making one. There's been no info at all on it though. It's the thing. Serious. Oh, man. I got a guy up there. Let me recover my health. Hitman's a boring game. Hitman is one of those games that require patience. Speaking of point and click, I saw the night 2 Leader Shoot Larry games on PS4 were on sale for a few bucks. I've never played those. I know it's supposed to be like super raunchy. Spamming that magic. Never know. Oh! I don't like the way he fights. Like in an Onimusha style game, like I don't know. I don't want to be punching stuff. How am I supposed to kill that son of a bitch up there? I can't. I have no projectiles. Alright, I gotta get this guy. Or, I could just run away. Just run away. Did I come from that way? I came from this way.
Roberto.
Imagine Roberto being in Street Fighter 6. Oh, he's a Capcom character. Technically, it could be. Nothing would really be able to stop them. Although the time period's completely different. Why aren't you threatening looking? I'll destroy you. Ooh! I should probably heal it. Let's stop fucking around here. Medicine. Do a little bit of level 2 here. I'll let Roberto heal. Hate those laser enemies. Why demonic lasers? I gotta heal my magic. I gotta do it. Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed something. I had an extra slot here. I don't know when I got that. Alright, increase attack bar by 3. Let's see. Let's see what I should do here. When the health gauge is blinking, gain a bonus of 30% defense. I don't want to get my health that low at all. Increase defense by 3. You know what? Always increase attack. Increase attack by 3. Let's go. I don't have anything equipped on him. Damn, hold on. Really gotta put something here. We'll let him get an increase too. There, we're now powerful and mighty. As was intended. That's what I need to do. This guy's worthless. Just give up. Keep falling over, man. Oh my god, no, I'm saving. I'm saving. This guy's taking way too much damage here. Son of a bitch. Here's an idea. Capcom kart racers, where it's all the Capcom stars doing Mario Kart inspired races. No, I don't want that. Mortal Kombat racers. Let's do Motor Combat. A full game. If you played the Motor Combat in Mortal Kombat Armageddon, that needs to be a full damn game. I don't know why we haven't done that yet. It's such a good idea. Have like kart racing fatalities and everything. Come on. And that was a good little mini game too. They could have easily made that a full game. Flesh it out a bit. Hell yeah. Oh, what the hell? What up, MK Basketball? I don't know. That doesn't sound appealing. I'd rather have Mortal Kombat or Motor Combat. What about Mortal Kombat? Like Mortal Kombat teaches math. There you go. Educational. Oh! You fuck. Alright, Roberto time. I do not. Ah! The second I whipped out Roberto. Second I ripped him out. He died. God. No more stupid kart games? Revenge, what is wrong with you? You don't like kart racing games? Do you even like video games? Come on, man. Kart racing games are awesome. What's wrong with you? More. We need more. All the kart racing. Onimusha kart races. Let's do that next, then. All right, you know what? I'm coming back here. See you later, Tracy. I want a Power Stone like game with Capcom characters. Power Stone was cool. That got a sequel, right? Wasn't there a 2? Level up. All right, you know what? Now I'm saving because I killed him and I don't want to fight him again. Yep. Oh fuck! I left clicked. I left clicked again. I hate those hotkeys. Come on. See, if I had the gun, I could just shoot this thing. Finally, holy shit, man. Thing sucked. RE characters just for shits and giggles, guest star in fighting games, that's fine, but an RE fighting game, nah. You'd be surprised how well an RE fighting game would work, because you've seen Marvel vs. Capcom has a lot of fan-made mods, like on PC, where they basically made it a Resident Evil fighter, and it works really well. It looks super cool. It might sound like a dumb idea, but it sounds really, or it's probably really cool if they ever did that. Alright, I'm almost maxed out there, I think. I don't like playing as Roberto. Can I switch him? Oh shit, I can switch him. Should have done that before. Oh, Hatsu it is. We got our guns back. I don't need to punch things. I just need to shoot them. Someone made Hunk in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Not just that, they made Leon. They basically made it a Resident Evil fighter. Yeah, people have gone crazy doing that. I think that's cool, though. Of course, I lack the key. Probably up here. I would need more strength to pull this stubborn lever. What? Alright, do I need Roberto? Do I really need him just to pull the switch? There's no way. That's probably why they put that here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, why can't I switch the ally? I did it here, didn't I? And Rogue, thank you for the $5. I thought you were against having Japanese tentacle games on the channel and streaming then. I never said I was against it. Just find where those words came out of my mouth. That was never stated. Hey, if you want tentacles, you know, they're around. Can I not swap an ally if I do it once? What?
Soki.
Wait, what'd she say?
Soki.
From what Roberto was saying, there's a secret passage leading from the top of the keep to the dungeon. I guess I'm too weak. Man, how many times have we been to this area? I feel like we've been to this place multiple times already. Feels like padding, man. What about Resident Evil where Alice is the main villain? Yeah, we don't need Alice. We'll let the movies stay the movies. We don't need to introduce that into the game universe. Oh, I hate those dumbass plants.
I'd buy that for $1.
No idea if I'm going the right way, but we're gonna go this way.
I thought you were against having Japanese tentacle games on the channel and streaming them? _ Doom Guy, _ Dark Troop, _ Palpatine.
Obama. I don't know where I'm going. This game is more backtracking than I thought. Look, this is all the beginning. It's not the right way. Fuck. People bitch about Alice way too much. People complain because it was nothing like the game, but I mean, she was fine character for the movie, but it's just, it was so like different than Resident Evil that it was kind of its own thing. So it didn't bother me anywhere near as much as Welcome to Raccoon City. That was actually trying to be Resident Evil, but still fucked it up. At least the other movies, I respect because you know what? They weren't even trying to be Resident Evil. Whatever. They did their own thing. So you know what you get with them. This, I thought we were going to get a good Resident Evil depiction, and we didn't. Wait, what game will Alice appear? No, Alice is not appearing in any game. She's talking. She's not a character in any. Oh, you dare! For that, you will pay. Asshole. This is my boomstick. You can only block so much. There you go. Surprise. That boomstick needs an upgrade. It's been doing pretty good so far. We can always put more into it. Saving up, see? The Guardian, it's called. I lack the key necessary. I see it's got to be up there, but I can't. Why does he need more strength? I need more strength to pull the stubborn lever. Do we need a Roberto? But it won't. We can use the hidden route Roberto did from the top of the castle.
Ohatsu.
Okay. So there's a hidden route on top of the castle somewhere. I hate how the gun does 1 pixel of damage, but when you fight a boss with the gun, they do massive damage. Yeah, that's cutscene bullshit. In video games, you can never expect to have the upper edge. Or the upper hand. You will never have the high ground. The enemies will. Anyone know what I'm supposed to do here? This is not working out. This area. It said from the top of the castle, there's a secret route. I don't like the layout of these levels. Well, those doors are locked. There's only limited areas I can access here. Maybe I'll go back to the entrance. Every Resident Evil character is killing these giant BOWs with dinky pistols. Yeah. They again need to be all have RPGs. Oh wait. Oh, this door. Here we go. There we go. Key. Antlers. I went all this way for antlers?
Soki.
Son of a bitch. There's no way.
Soki.
Good lord.
Soki.
That cannot be all that was here. Antlers! No, that's bullshit. I'm going this way. There's got to be something else I'm missing. I don't see anywhere to go. Look, there's nothing here. There's no secret passage. It's a lie. I have to go this way. Reload your save. Yeah, why should I have to do that, though? I don't understand what that would accomplish. It'll just take me back to when I was fighting that monster. Same thing. Yeah, no, I don't know what that would accomplish if I reloaded. Damn. You know, I'm tired of fighting that guy. I'm leaving. Switch ally. So, hold on. I'm confused. Oh, maybe it's because... You know what? Let me check something. You have to be playing as him to switch ally. That's why I wasn't appearing before. I didn't realize you had to pick him to actually switch people. Alright. I think I just need Roberto to hit that switch. I assume. Because he's like the strong dude. So let's see if that works. Any chance you hear about Jason in Multiverses? Yeah, I saw the trailer before I started streaming. I might actually play that game, and it's free. It's free to play, so I'll check it out. There. Got the key. Now we can switch them out again. That makes sense, yeah. Now we know. The more you know. The more you know. There we go. See? Key. Agent Smith is in that game? Yeah, Agent Smith is in it too. It actually has a good cast of characters. Like, it's actually interesting. The cat, the gremlins, and it's got everyone. Yeah, I might check it out. Where'd that come from? Well, why would she keep going up here? Ugh. Wonder if they're gonna add Mortal Kombat to Multiverse. They don't have anyone from Mortal Kombat, right? Man, I'm surprised they haven't even added Scorpion. You'd think they would have Scorpion in there. Because that's like a very Warner Brothers property now. That's weird. Of course the Joker's in there. So tired of the Joker. How about Black Mask? Put him in there. They already stole his spotlight in Origins. Be cool if Godzilla showed up as another DLC. They would have to make them tiny, though. They step on these people. Please add Peacemaker in Multiverse. We don't need we already have Peacemaker in Mortal Kombat 1. I don't want Peacemaker. This is a stubborn steel door. Strong impact might pop it from for a split second. Then let's make strong impact. Oh, probably need Roberto. Damn it. I might as well just keep him in the party then. They keep making me switch them out. Make Kong and Godzilla fighting in the background for interactive level. Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, that'd be an awesome idea. That would probably be my favorite stage in the whole game. That's actually super cool. If they're not gonna do that though. I wonder what's this other door. Oh, nothing. Alright, let's switch them out and see if that fixes this. Get out of the way. Birds of Prey was such trash. I didn't care for it, but I really liked Black Mask in it. Even McGregor did a good Black Mask. He's so flamboyant and just overly violent for no reason. There we go. That's in passage. Can I switch them out now? Damn, that move is really powerful, though. So is his finisher. Phoenix usually watches Gotham Knights Babies every night. That show. I didn't even watch one episode of that show. I had zero interest whatsoever. Was Two-Face? Didn't they make him like the main villain at the end or something? Or he got burned at the end, like, creating Two-Face? Which is weird because, like, Batman's like dead in that show, right? So there was no Two-Face around when Batman was around? Like, I don't understand that shit. Then again, it doesn't matter. It's garbage. Uh-oh. Save. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I'm saving before I die. Shit, did I come from this way? No, I came from that way. Yep, well, I saved. Now I must embark on my revenge. Get some health. Ugh! Gotham Knights, the game is better. It's funny because that game, like, they actually had to, like, talk how, or they actually had to confirm that it was separate from that series. That it was completely unrelated. They were like, please, like, no, we got nothing to do with that shit. Nope. You know what the problem is? I got that archer over there screwing with me. I can't get that archer. Doesn't look like this will open without the elevator on the other side. Something might be able to use a grapple and swing across, but didn't we? Yeah, but we came from over there. Well, maybe we have to go switch them out now, I guess. Maybe we do have to grapple to the other side. Alright, well, that's how we kill that thing. We need the gun. Makes sense. Damn it. So much backtracking. I wonder if I have to punch that thing every time I want to cross. Yeah, I think I do, so I can't switch here. Oh, wait a minute. I completely missed this room. Strongman open switch. I think now we're making progress. Let's see where I end up. Alright. We're going with our gun girl. Oh, Hatsu. The sniper. First Suicide Squad movie was Hot Topic models trying to be edgy and bad. That movie was prime Hot Topic material. No joke. Hot Topic was going crazy with that merchandise. That is very true. Alright, let's get her items. Damn, I really should have upgraded the gun. Jared Leto had this attitude like tough shit, we're gonna accept this. I hated that. That version of Joker is legitimately the worst version of Joker ever. I did not enjoy the Jared Leto version at all. Ah. Everything or Nothing is the best James Bond game. That was the one.
I was just getting bored.
I had that on GameCube. That was the one where the villain's Willem Dafoe, right? They got Willem Dafoe, right, as the villain? I think that's the one you're talking about. If it is, I never beat it. Hell yeah. Damn, he's got a ton of health. Well, I can't take him with that much health. Well, we gotta fire away. Whoa. Holy shit, she kicked ass. Yeah, it was Willem Dafoe? Yeah, that was cool. I always like that when they have like celebrities and villains, like specific actors, like in Far Cry 6. You got what, the Giancarlo Esposito or whatever that played Gus. You play Everything or Nothing? Yeah, I had it on GameCube back in the day, but I never finished it. It was one of those games that was forever in my backlog. Damn it. You know what I liked about those games too? They always had their own intros. Like as if it was a James Bond movie. That shit was cool. Oh no, he needs some HP and MP. Recover! Alright, now he's dead. Holy shit! Nope, I gotta switch. My god, that's barely doing anything! I have 30 seconds though, I have time. I can do this.
You like my gun?
Yes, I do like your gun. Thank you. What a bitch! A lizard. Why was there a random lizard? I'm assuming I could craft stuff with it. Potions or some crap. I haven't even used my Oni form. I think I have to click. I'll use it during a boss. If I need to. See, this is the room where I fought that that bug lady thing. Guess I'll keep going up. Remember on Suicide Squad a bestseller costume, Harley Quinn and Joker? Feel stupid. I was watching your stream 20 minutes behind. You know what? I've done that before plenty of times. I'll be in someone's stream and I'll be like, what the fuck? Why are they responding to me like way later? And then I look and I'm like, oh. I've gotten the habit of it. Anytime I'm in someone's live stream, every once in a while I'll click on live. Just to make sure, because any little thing you do, sometimes it'll stop and hang back a little bit. Go into the dungeon. Ooh, power jewel. I'm just giving him all the stuff. Save. Did you ever play Everything or Nothing? Yeah, I told you I did. I just talked about it. Oh, yeah, never mind. You were 20 minutes behind. Yeah, no, I was talking about it. We had a whole conversation. No, I said that's the one with Willem Dafoe. I had it on GameCube, but I never finished it. It was one of those games that just ended up in my backlog forever. But I have that on the Dolphin emulator for Steam Deck. I'm gonna have to stream it sometime. It'd be nice to actually beat that game. Whoa, what the hell? Whoa, this room's like tilted. No, I was saying too, what I like about those original 007 games is that they still have like an intro, like in the movies. They make their own intro. I thought it was awesome. Now I'm in the present. You have time travel. Yes. Fuck off. Oh. Oops. Left clicked again. I can stop doing that. Heal, my murderous gun-toting friend. It had Willem Dafoe. Oh, Jaws was in it too? See, I need to play that one. Oh, I already have 007 games on the list. Never mind. You know what this looks like? This looks like in Resident Evil Remake when you fight the tiger, the black tiger, that spider. And that is from Resident Evil 4. That's the Los Illuminados pendants. This might be what Roberto's trying to find. It looks like we got what we came for. Let's get the fuck out of here. Tired of Roberto's shit. Jaws was boss fight in a car chase. You know what game I also want to stream that I never played? I don't even know if I ever popped this game in. 007 Legends. I know it was supposed to be not that great. What was it, PS4? Or was it PS4 or PS3? It might be PS3. 007 Legends. You go through like different 007 universes, I guess. I'm so upset because they had a Skyfall. I heard it wasn't very good, but they had a Skyfall DLC. And I never downloaded it. And now when a while back, I popped it in and I tried to get it. And it's decommissioned. Like, the DLC doesn't even exist anymore. You can't get it anymore. Like, oh, that sucks. But whatever. I heard it wasn't that great anyways, the add-on. But it would have been nice to have that extra level, man. Get away from me. How dare you. Soki is mighty. Anime, welcome.
Looks like you won't let me by.
Carry out the technique. Oh. I'm not gonna do this. Damn it. Frois Love and Everything or Nothing are two of the 007 game I'm most looking forward to. Ooh, you know what? Hold on. Let me add Everything or Rush of Love. Because I actually just tested that one the other day on the PS2 emulator. And it works really well, and I never finished that one either. Guys are coming with some good games today. Feel Discord and law enforcement to help me out. Yeah, Anime. If you're running into like online threats and stuff, definitely get law enforcement involved. Although it could be nothing. Internet bullshit, people say, but you'd never be too safe. God. I hate when they have me in these little areas. That dumbass just fell. I'm not gonna win this challenge. But I can survive. This looks kind of like the Under the Cemetery in Ocarina of Time. When you play the Sun Song, and you have the Gibdos that like humping your head. Like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Looks just like that area. Oh! Oh, I hate you. You die. Yeah, see, I'm not doing this right. I only got 2 out of 10. You survive until the time runs out, I guess, though. I forgot there was more than one 007 GameCube game. Yeah, there's Agent Under Fire, Nightfire, and Everything or Nothing. You had all 3 of those. I believe that was it. I believe it was just those 3. I'm just trying to collect some souls. Eat lead. See, at least I'm getting stuff. Oh, I got another one. Target set, though. Not gonna make it. I'm glad these challenges aren't mandatory. At least I don't think they are. I know some modern gaming slasher way slowed down compared to older games. The last fast-paced slasher I played, Metal Gear Rising. Stellar Blade is pretty. If you're describing like a fast-paced action game, Stellar Blade plays like that. Not as stylish as like Metal Gear Rising, you know. But yeah, that's a quick hack and slash for the most part. Six out of 10. Oh, I needed 4 more. Whatever. At least I survived. Cool. Copper Gear A. This is legit like the Resident Evil Remake mines. Every time I think of mines, I think of Resident Evil Remake or Resident Evil Biohazard with the mine shaft at the end. With all the moldy, disgusting monsters. Can we please stop coming back to this place? I don't want to deal with any of these puzzles. I want a straight shot. That's it. I smell a puzzle. Look at that bitch from Saints Row the Third. That was not Sean D. I love Saints Row the Third. I will never not love that game. By the way, did anyone here ever play the reboot that almost bankrupted them? Or it wasn't a reboot, it was a prequel, right? I want to play that game out of sheer curiosity, but it never looked good to me. Felt like it had no style, like, compared to what the series used to be. That new Saints game is shit. It's funny because I've never heard. I haven't heard anyone say something good about it. Nobody. I've never heard any compliments about that game. But there's always someone, you know? Like, even the worst games, there's always someone that's like, oh, it's not that bad. Not one person. Anyone here, out of curiosity, think it's not that bad? I haven't heard anyone say it. Not about that one. Maybe it truly is shit. Ugh. It's not even a game that's bad. It's okay. It's just bad. Yeah, I've heard it's super boring, though. That's one thing I've heard about it. I don't know. Maybe I'll play it one day. And see how it is. The only way I'd play it is if I find it on sale real cheap. Or on Game Pass or something, if I didn't miss it already. Oh, you know what? I bet I have to go back and get the gear. Or unless it's the second gear. Yeah, there's probably a second gear. I don't like mines. Fuck that, I'm getting out of here. I'd rather play RE Survivor 5 times in a row. Well, me too. Resident Evil Survivor is amazing. Of course you'd want to play that. That's a great game. I will live and die by that game. I love it. It's rumors, but I read that RE1 Remake is planning on having RE0 Remake as DLC. It's all complete rumors that are made up. Resident Evil 1 Remake isn't even like an official thing. Like, it's all just people making assumptions and rumors. I do think it is inevitable. I do think eventually, yeah, that's going to be something Capcom comes out with. But right now, I don't think there's any basis of fact in any of those claims. It's just people talking out their ass on the internet. Like, there's never a good source for this information. It's always just like a trust me bro. It's always a trust me bro website. Or unnamed sources that are reliable. And then you find out it's some, like, 4chan post that some random, like, Penis Lord 52 said it. Take everything with a grain of salt till it's official, basically. There's a rumor that Leon may be the protagonist for RE9. Well, there's a rumor that RE9 even exists. It's all rumors. Where is this fucking cog? Need another one. I gotta go back. We must go back. Oh, these mines are so boring. I can't stand caves. Just, I have a general hatred for just cave systems. In general. They're boring. It's all just rocks. There's rumor that Leon will die in the next Resident Evil game. Well, I can tell you right now with certainty that's absolute bullshit. You think they're going to kill off Leon? He's one of the most popular characters, and he prints cash. They're not going to kill Leon. They're not going to kill Leon. They're not going to kill Chris. They're not going to kill Jill. They're not going to kill Claire. They're protected. They will absolutely not do that. I would bet money on all four of those characters. Rebecca, too. But those characters, they absolutely have plot armor at this point. Barry, all the big mains. I guess it's this way. Oh, look, there. It's got to be here. Watch, not going to let me cross. Someone small. I don't want to go switch. No, I don't want to do the test. See, I think I'm going back to the beginning. Damn. Good lord, get off of me, man. Oh, you piece of shit. Gate is shut. No. I think I have to switch characters. I think I have to pick the little girl. Yagyu, so, man. See, now they're starting to do the whole backtracking thing. Like, they're trying to be Resident Evil now. Jill's immortal, yeah. Suck it, Wesker. Yeah, I mean, she... That's such bullshit. They pulled that out of nowhere, how now she ages slower. So that's why she looks like Resident Evil 3 Remake Jill. I was like, like, come on, man. Like, I get it. It was easier. You already have the assets, so you don't have to redesign her from scratch. I get it. But just, fans aren't stupid. Like, give me a break. They pulled that out of their ass, like, suddenly, like, oh, she ages slower now because of everything that's been done to her. And she happens to look exactly like she does in Resident Evil 3 Remake again. After what she looked like in Resident Evil 5. That's why they did it. They had all the assets ready because of Resident Evil 3 Remake, and it was easier. They got the Time Saver DLC pack. A scarf. That's what I got there? I don't want a scarf. So she'll pretty much outlive all the characters? Maybe. I don't know, unless she doesn't age slower and she just keeps her youthful appearance. I don't know. It's bullshit. It's all BS. So fucking stupid, it's comical, yeah. Like I said, I can't hate on it much because it's like, I know, you wanted to make a movie and you want to do less work, so you're just like, hey, they just made Resident Evil 3 Remake. They have these assets. Let's just use that. Oh, wait, she looks different. She ages slower. Yeah, what can you do? I get it. I really do. So, what do we know about Jill being pretty much immortal now, with Mother Miranda being centuries old? That makes Spencer the biggest idiot, yeah. Although, to be fair, they did not say that Jill's immortal. Just that she ages a bit slower, but, I mean, who knows by how much. I wouldn't be surprised if the games never acknowledged that. I feel like that was just something they did for Death Island. Just because they had to explain why. And they're not going to tell you, like, we wanted to save time and money by using what we just made with Resident Evil 3 Remake. They're not going to tell you that. They're going to throw in some random thing that's never going to be in an actual game. Anyone know where this dumbass cog is? I need another cog. Gear or whatever. I wonder if I have to pick the little girl and talk to that guy. I hope not. I don't want to keep switching back and forth. Castlevania is neat. Yes, it is. You're correct on that. I think that's what I have to do. I think I have to talk to it. Maybe he's got it. Tired of going back and forth. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll do a save state. In case I don't have to do that, then I can just reload. Instead of doing all that again. Jubei. Alright, let's see. R8 is this really good game that plays great, looks decent, has a typical Capcom game plot. I love Resident Evil Village. In retrospect, it made Resident Evil 7 Biohazard even better, too. Oh, I thought she can talk to them. See, this is why I made a save. Now I shall reload. Where is it?
Do what feels. Please. All right.
You'd think that I'd be able to remove this real quick or something. See, I can't do anything else with this one. How many times have we gotten stuck today? RE8 is the first Resident Evil game I did on hard from the start and struggled. Yeah, that game is hard. And even, like, if you put it on the hardest difficulty from the beginning, like, it's just not designed to be balanced. It's very unbalanced. It's designed to have you do New Game Plus and get upgrades and stuff. Which I actually kind of prefer that. Because it makes you feel, like, accomplished as you keep beating the game more often and getting more familiar with it.
Soki.
See, I think I have to get up there, but I have to bring these things down somehow. There's nowhere to do that. Village is good, but I'm not a fan of 7. I love 7. In VR, night and day difference. Totally different game.
Ohatsu.
Wait, we found it. We better hurry and take it back to Roberto. Let's get out of here. The route me and Tenkai took before should lead us outside. Oh, you know what? I bet you I need Roberto to push this box. Can he not do it? I kind of don't like this kind of situation where they're forcing you to, like, pick certain characters. I think that's what I have to do. I kind of hate that. See, look, I think I have to switch to Roberto and then move that box. See, like, just like characters push a box. Why do I have to switch? He looks like he's wearing a diaper. Look at that. Looks like a diaper. Damn. All right, let's see if I'm right. I think I might be. Yeah, see? I have to swap characters. It's so annoying. I don't want to do that at all. Alright, well now we know. I think we're almost done with this chapter. I'm guessing next time we'll have Chris and Rose tag teaming. I don't think so at all. I don't think it's going to take place where they left us off. I think where they left us off is the semi-far future. Oh, great. See, now I got to switch characters again. Why? Yeah, but I think whatever sequel we'll get, I bet you it'll just take place sometime after Village. That's what I think. Without any regards to... you know, the Shadow Rose DLC era. I think that's just like the tail end. That's probably like the tail end of Resident Evil. And more sequels and spin-offs will be before all that. So we know Chris doesn't die. But you know what's weird? They never did the whole BSAA thing. Like I thought that they would have DLC to go over like what happened, but they just... Yeah, like he was going to go to BSA HQ. Like, did he go over there and just give them a stern talking to? I don't know. They never told us what Chris did about it with the Wolf Squad and all that. It's a total mystery. Shao Kahn wore a diaper in Shaolin monks. I know. That always did look like a diaper. And he's the Emperor of Outworld. Give me a break. There. I really hope they keep Ethan dead. As much as I like him, his death was worth the sacrifice. Well, that's the thing, though. He's not really dead. As Shadows of Rose showed, like, he's basically stuck in the mold. Like, he's part of the mold. Because remember, it's like a network of everyone that's absorbed. So he's just, I don't know, chilling in there, I guess. Let the man come back and be with his daughter. He went through enough shit because of his wife. It's all her fault. Because she didn't know how to get a good job without being a bad person. Marry smart, people. Marry smart. Don't pick a woman that has a job with underground criminal organizations involved in biohazard technology. It's not the best person for you. And that's my relationship advice. So basically, don't get a Mia. Don't marry a Mia. Because you're going to end up a mold monster. And I'm going to say I told you so. Oh, damn it.
Soki.
They never explained why the BSA was bad in Village. His team were against BSA. Yeah. And I mean, they weren't really bad, but they were using They were basically doing the same thing that they're trying to stop others from doing. So that's why Chris was like, what the fuck is this? You know what? I think they're saving it for a sequel game, and here's my theory. My theory, and this is probably going to be completely wrong because fan theories are always wrong, especially with Resident Evil. But my current fan theory is that the BSAA has been secretly, like Hydra style, it's been secretly infiltrated from the beginning with like hardcore Umbrella Corporation people. Like people that were original like Umbrella Corp. Not Blue Umbrella that are like the good folks that work there. I'm talking about the really bad bottom of the barrel like Nazis that worked for Umbrella. I'm talking those types. Like, they're the ones that secretly infiltrated the BSA from the ground up, and they're running Umbrella, and they're running the BSAA now. And it just, over time, they gain that power that they were looking for. But it's actually just real Umbrella. It's Deep Umbrella running the show. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool, revealing that they've been around this whole time behind the scenes, just very slowly rebuilding themselves and keeping themselves apart from Spencer and all the other people that are going down. Come on, man. That's a good story. Let's do it. That's what I want, Capcom. Hey, there's something up there. Hopefully we don't get any BS that Spencer's actually alive and Wesker killed a cloner copy. Yeah, I could see them doing that. I think it'd be cool if they reveal, because they've never... This is just a fan theory. They've never even hinted at it. But some people seem to think that Spencer is a clone, or Wesker was a clone of Spencer that he made. And like, they're complete fan theory. There's no basis at all in the games. Wesker wasn't even the only Wesker child. Like, there were a bunch of Weskers. He was just one of many that happened to be exceptional. However, if they did reveal that he's actually a clone of Oswald Spencer, like that, I think that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind it. But I don't know, maybe it's kind of pointless because they're not going to bring these characters back. Spencer's dead. Puzzles. Constant puzzles. I want Billy back. Yeah, Billy, they were trying to bring him back for the movies. Infinite Darkness, they were trying to bring him back for. And they couldn't figure out how to merge him into the story, so they just didn't put him in it. It shows that he's still alive in the universe. They just don't know what the hell to do with the character. Which, I honestly, like, if they don't know what to do with the character, I actually prefer that they don't put him in it. Like, if you don't know what to do with him, don't force him into something where it doesn't make sense. Oh, there we go. Come down, young lady. When will Chris get super buff like Arnold? He already did. Well, those days are over. That was RE5 and 6, Chris. More specifically, RE5.
All right, let's get moving.
Right.
Clones don't show up much in the games, and I hope it stays that way. I do not want Albert back. Yeah, a lot of people want Wesker back, and I was like, no, I think that would cheapen, like, the end of Resident Evil 5. Like, that was the resolution. Like, Chris overcame Wesker. He won in the end. And then now all the other threats are all the bits and pieces Umbrella left behind. Everyone else is picking up their pieces. It's interesting. Look at this. More cheese. See that guy all the way over there? Easy. Easy picking. Wesker died in the most overtop way to prove that he did. Yeah, they crashed. He was mutating. He was literally sitting in lava. He got blown up with 2 rockets. One blew his head off, if you notice it. And the other one hit the body. Everything explodes, and he has no way out, even if he did survive. Like, he's fucking dead, man. Like, how much deader can Wesker be? People try to come up with the worst theory, like, oh, maybe he regenerated. What, then you swam? Slowly swam all the way back to shore? Ridiculous. The theory that he's still alive or that there's a clone of him running around is from Umbrella. What's the shitty game? Umbrella Corps? It's from Umbrella Corps. Because there's a Albert Wesker voice pack that you hear in the game. It was meant to be an Easter egg. It's not real story content. It's not actually... And he's not the only one that voice appears. It's just an Easter egg. It was not intended to be, like, real content, like, oh, look, listen, it's Wesker. Like, yeah, it's Wesker, but it's just like, oh, cool, look, people like Wesker. He's in this game. And Umbrella Corps sucks. So Capcom doesn't care about anything that game did at this point. Umbrella Corps is dreadful. Is that the way out? Whatever happened to Carlos? I don't know. Like, long term, they haven't revealed anything. He just dipped out, and he was like, I don't want to deal with this shit no more. I'm gone. Explosives. Alright. Damn, man. The freaking gun absorbs all my shit so quickly.
Take a break.
It's ridiculous. The only game that Capcom's commenting on possibly remaking I know of is CV. Well, they haven't even really said they're making a remake of that specifically. They just said the more remake. They confirmed more remakes are coming, period. That's it. It's logical to think it'll be Code Veronica, but Capcom, it's nothing from Capcom's mouth. They're just listening to fan feedback. Oh, no, what? We're repeating bosses now? No, that's padding, man. We can't be repeating bosses. This is not Devil May Cry 4. That's kind of annoying. I kind of hate that. This is one of those things from Sawayama. I was hoping to run into another one. Were you? Why we find the same boss? I hate that, man. That's lazy. See, this is how you know your game's a little too long once you start copy and pasting bosses that the players already fought. They didn't need to do that. We got the Swinging Balls Demon. Scrotus Maximus over here. Maybe quick plug him. Can I literally beat this boss by camping out over here? Oh my god, I think I can. I'm just gonna sit here. Let's see. If I can beat this boss by standing here and pressing square, this is shit. They did not need to repeat this boss, and it's absolute filler. Oh my god. I literally think I could just sit here and hit square over and over. This is like when I streamed Mega Man X, what was it, 7? And I beat Sigma at the end by just mashing on square. You know what? When games do this, I'm immediately checked out. Like, okay, I'm done. Yeah, I understand. It's like, don't get me wrong, I like this game. I do. But it's very long already. It's 2 discs. So, as a game designer, ask yourself, did we need to put this level in here if we're just going to copy and paste an area you already went to? Even the same boss you fought. Like, did we really need that level? Like, look, I'm just sitting here pressing square. This right here is the definition of padding. This is padding, 100%. And not well done padding. It's just, hey, remember that boss they fought? Let them do it again. Exact same fight with no difference. Same boss, yep. And there's no difference to the boss either. Oh, look, that's the one time I got hit. You know what? Just in case, let me heal. I don't want him to get, like, a lucky hit. Giant monster can't touch someone hiding under an awning? Yeah, I know. This is like the ultimate cover, I guess. Repeating boss fights is pretty much the entirety of RE6. That's true. Oh my god, and freaking Ada's chapter is the worst. I hated Ada's chapter. So boring. The gun completely breaks every boss in this game. Oh wait, you know what? Hold on. I got hit because I wasn't blocking. All I have to do is hold L1. that was my own fault. Is it just me, or was Evan kind of pointless in the Rose DLC? She was kind of thrown in. I guess they were just... it was basically established that the mold network, it's like a network. It's all interconnected. But yeah, the way they did it, she did feel a little thrown in. That boss sucked. They really didn't need to do that again. But it was easy enough, at least. Mold internet. Yeah, it's literally internet. It's mold internet. They got that mold Wi-Fi going.
Fine, we're home. Welcome back.
Star Wars Clone Wars did this, especially the one boss. I think it was called the Mega Deca. I don't remember that.
I did.
Did I fight it in the Clone Wars game?
We also took a few Genma down along the way.
Sounds like you've been busy.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing, like, as a game developer, I'd be like, wait, we're doing the same boss, so why do that level? Let's just delete it. Like, less is more sometimes, right? Yeah, that applies to game development, too. Sometimes less is more.
What's the matter, Suki?
Combine it with a lizard. What if I combine the lizard with something else? Nah, there's nothing I can.
What's the matter, sir?
Shot. I'm surprised I'm still on disc 1. I'm assuming that most of this game is probably all on the first disc. I guess. This, and let's give her this. Rising Dragon. Played it like a year ago. Has it already been that long since I played that Clone Wars game?
Thanks. Thanks.
The Masamune.
What'll it be? What'll it be?
Ooh, another power jewel.
You sure?
Let's get some more of these. There, I got a lot of goodies now. And I got a new sword that I probably don't even need to use. Ooh, look. This does more damage. The Victory Gale. Let's try it out. See, look, I really need to check these people. Because look, they have all kinds of weapons that are so much better. See, but she's the only one I use right here. So, whatever. I think we're good. Time is 11. We'll probably go for a little more. Let's go to stage 12. It was that super droid ship that constantly attacks you. It literally eats your health. The worst part of that game was the final boss. I really didn't enjoy that final boss. It was a freaking nightmare. Victory Gale. I hope it's a good sword.
We must stop Hideyoshi. The country is filling with Genma as we speak.
But what can we do? They'll just repel us again.
Living corpse, even for $5. Did you hear about Zelda 64 recompiled? I'm not tech savvy enough to explain it, but it's a Revolution Friend 64 emulation and is legal. Yeah, Nintendo gave me shit about it. I love it.
There must be something.
Yeah, they basically. I mean, they could try to fight it, but yeah, it is completely legal. It's just recompiling the info into PC.
There is a place called the Toyokuni Research
I haven't researched
Facility.
too much into it,
It is
but
where
from
Genma
what
research
I
is being
understand, someone
carried
correct me if
out
I'm wrong,
under the command of
but from
Mitsunari
what I
and
understand,
Luis.
it opens the door for
might be just what we
every
need to find the source of
N64 game to be a
Munenori's power.
PC playable game.
Exactly.
Like off emulation, just plays
Dependent who
natively as
helped
a
me to
PC
recover
game.
is actually a key
That's
to the
awesome.
inside of the building. How did you end up
I
with
think
that?
that's how it works.
I was raised with my friends by Luis. The facility was our home when we were young. There are 2 facilities though. One in Osaka and the other in Kyushu. We traveled back and forth between them with Luis.
We have a lot of work to do.
Then let's go
You
to
can play it at 120 FPS, add ray tracing, etc. Oh shit, really? See, I gotta look into that because that's all.
Toyokuni Research
Ooh.
Facility.
I gotta get Castlevania 64 loaded up. Yeah, I gotta look into that. Oh look, we're disc 2 finally. Oh, how do I load it on the emulator? I've never done that. Let me see. Change disc. I've never had to do that on an emulator. Oh yeah, it just takes you to the directory here. Disc 2, okay. Oh, good. I was worried. I thought maybe we'll get to a hiccup there. Finally, we're on the other disc. No hiccups. Is it gonna work?
That for $1.
Yeah, stage 12, Mitsunari's Pride.
Did you hear about Zelda 64 recompiled? I'm not tech savvy enough to explain it, but it's a revolution for N64 emulation and is legal.
We're going to the Toyokuni Research Facility in Osaka. So mission. This 13, mission 13 or 12 did it say? So over half the game was on the first disc. They must have just completely filled it up. See, if this game were released today, instead of having multi-disc, what they would do is what they're doing with some games now, where you're online and then it installs the rest. Living Corpse, thank you for the $10. Originally, you could not play Majora's Mask at higher frame rates because the animation and timer were tied to the frame rate. Oh, really? The new emulation separates them? Man, it's crazy what some of these random people on the internet just that are tech savvy are doing when it comes to just like taking these old video games. Like, hey, I took this and I'm turning it into something better. It's awesome seeing that. Like, companies should embrace that, in all honesty. Like, instead of just trying to fight it as like some kind of piracy or taking a stance against, just embrace it. Be like, oh cool, these are games we're not doing anything with. Hey, enjoy. Better PR is invaluable. Well, I don't know, man. I have a love-hate relationship with Nintendo for this shit that they do. Constantly anti-emulation and like it keeps progress at bay. I hate that. Oh, it's gonna explode. Got no chance, loser.
Originally, you could not play Majora's Mask at higher frame rates because the animation and timer were tied to the frame rate. The new emulation separates them.
So Onimusha Dawn of Dreams could fit on one disc. Well, yeah, this game as it exists, sure. It could fit on one disc because it's not a DVD, they're Blu-ray. The capacity on a PS5 Blu-ray disc is 100 gigs. That's why you see some games that are bigger than that. That's why you need those day one patches. A lot of times they're like 30 or 40 gigs because it downloads the rest of the game. My point is, if this game were made today and it wouldn't fit on one disc, they wouldn't print the 2 discs. It's rare now you see that when they, like what, I think Final Fantasy Rebirth has a second disc physical, right? Most companies won't do that. Most companies will just save the cost of having to print a second disc and just have you do an online check and install the rest. we're going to start seeing a lot more of that as games get bigger. I know people complain about it, like Shadows and Outlaws are going to be doing that, but we're going to see more of that in the next gen from everybody. It's going to happen. Like games are just, their games are getting too big. You're going to have to either invest in a higher density disc, which they're not going to do when we have internet downloads.
Ophelia. Control Hideyoshi. Appearance of the Omen Star. Revive the God of Light. Expel the humans.
Shit, the Omen Star. That's that red star in the sky.
Could you read it?
Yeah, they have like computers and
shit.
There was
some written here and there that I could pick up.
What did you learn?
So cool.
Their plan. From the parts I could read, it is a terrifying one.
Tell us.
Yes. I will, but later. First, we have to destroy Hideyoshi's source of power.
Source of power?
Yes. The large dark stone. It's where he draws his strength.
Where is it?
Underground. There should be a passage that leads down there.
It's funny how this game like takes like historical figures that were just regular people and turns them into like crazy like demon army leaders. Living Corpse, thank you for the super chat again, $5. King Ghidorah and Hedorah, the smog monster, got added to Gigabash a few days ago. I gotta play it. Are they oh look, it's got a oh look, it considers it a different game. This too. So it didn't have my other save. Didn't someone say that game was like getting taken offline or was dead online or something? Someone was mentioning it the other day. I hear a lot of people talking about it though. Someone was saying something about that game the other day. The Genma are being researched here. Well, we need to switch to our gun ally here. Our high performer. Castlevania 64 had Harley Davidsons and chainsaws. Yeah, that's true. I always love that. I always find it so funny when people complain about that. Like, because it's always some dumbass arguments like, oh, it was the 1800s. Why are there motorcycles? That doesn't make sense. It's like, did you hear the part about a skeleton writing it? Like, wait, what do you mean? None of it makes sense. What's wrong with you? No, people are stupid. I'm sure they weren't worried about being historically accurate with motorcycles.
King Ghidorah and Hedorah, the smog monster, got added to Gigabash a few days ago.
They're forcing me to use Roberto. That Gigabash game, is it local co-op? Anyone know? It might be fun playing with my kids if like you play local co-op or something. I forgot that was the thing for Castlevania. Yeah. I mean, story-wise, it makes sense though, because Castlevania itself, it's like a being of chaos. Like inside, time is irrelevant. Everything, nothing makes sense inside.
At the Toyokuni Research Facility in Sakai, Osaka. Here is where Mitsunari Ishida and Louis Frois were researching the Genma under Hideyoshi's orders.
You know what other game I want to add to my list of games to stream that I always forget about? The PS4 Godzilla. Luckily I bought that game when it was actually affordable. I think I got it for like $12 back in the day. Living Corpse, thank you for the $10. Hedorah has the best taunts. One, he pulls out a smokestack and takes a hit off like a bong. Another, he takes out an oil tanker and drinks crude oil like a flask. Wait, hold on. Hedorah. Who's Hedorah? I don't know why I went blank with Hedorah. Let me look that up. Oh, I know exactly. That's that ugly, yeah, that ugly, disgusting, like oil squid looking monster. That was also in the PS4 game, I think. I don't know why you said. I was thinking Ghidorah.
I'd buy that for $1.
Oh no, this looks like a puzzle area. I don't want to be puzzled. I don't want to be puzzled at all.
Ghidorah has the best taunts when he pulls out a smokestack and takes a hit off it like a bomb. Another, he takes out an oil tanker and drinks crude oil from it like a flask.
He's a monster who feeds off pollution. Yeah, he's disgusting. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Yeah, this sword definitely has stronger attack power than what I had. Godzilla -1 is excellent. Yeah, has there been any news on a Blu-ray release? I want to buy that movie so bad because I missed it in theaters. It pisses me off. I want a Blu-ray release. The only thing I saw is that they have an Amazon Prime release of it coming up, but it's only Amazon Prime Japan, which, yeah, I mean, I'm on a VPN. I could easily access it, but, like, I want a physical copy of it on Blu-ray to own. I don't know when that's coming. How do they know what all this technology is? There's no Blu-ray release? Not that I'm aware of. Someone let me know if you know of one, but I've been keeping up with it. I haven't seen any announcement. The only announcement I've seen is that Amazon Prime is getting it in Japan. Doesn't help me. I want the Blu-ray. I want the 4K Blu-ray. I wonder, we could probably beat this game depending on how long the chapters are. And what do you guys think? 1 or 2 more streams? This is what, chapter 13. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 13. Did we finish chapter 12 or are we on chapter 12? Did anyone catch that? We might be able to do one more stream on this and beat it, right? Because if we... That'd be, what, 5 chapters? Come on, Japan, learn to shell. Yeah, they need to share, man. They're looking at us like, stupid foreigners. Ha! 4K Blu-rays ours only. Gaijin. That reminds me, I could finally finish watching the Monarch series. I didn't finish it because we don't have Apple Plus, so we were pirating it. But we found the later episodes, but they were like really bad quality. But my daughter, her TV broke the other day. It was like a cheap TCL TV. It's 4 years old. It wasn't even. But we had like a 43-inch in her room, and then she got up in the middle of the night, like 3 a.m. and came to her room. Woke up in the middle of the night. She said that the TV she can hear it, but she couldn't see it. And her TV out of nowhere just. There's audio, but the image is black. I tried everything I could to fix it, reset, power cycling, nothing. The image completely went out on the TV. So I went today and I got her Best Buy had one on clearance. Really good deal. It was $160. They had a Pioneer. I didn't even know Pioneer made TVs again. 43-inch, so same size, but it's got Apple Plus built in, and it came with 3 months of Apple Plus. And I was like, oh shit, because we don't have Apple Plus. I'm not paying for it. So I ended up loading it today and activating the free trial, and I'm going to watch Monarch and the Tetris movie. So that actually worked out. Special lock. God, this level, I can already tell this level's going to be a ton of backtracking to drive me insane. I can smell it. I can already tell. By the way, since we're semi-close to ending this game, I'll probably put up some member votes pretty soon. Sounds like the problem I had with one of my TVs, I got reimbursement and I got a new TV. Yeah, the problem with this one is the warranty was only a year from the manufacturer, and we looked it up on the Amazon and we bought it 4 years ago. So I was like, it's just... It was a TCL brand. It's not even a good brand, but... I was like, well, it is what it is. Gotta get a new one. Oh, hell no, fuck Apple. Yeah, but they have MonsterVerse, and I want to see MonsterVerse, so I'll do my 3-month free trial and then cancel. I did look around on Apple Plus today to see if there's anything interesting. There's literally nothing on there I'm interested in. Literally just Tetris the movie, which was Apple exclusive, and Godzilla the show. That's it. There's not one other thing on there I'm interested in. That's the magic of free trials, though. Watch all the shit you want and then put it away. Oh, we got the green crest? Man, there's going to be so much backtracking here. All right, we have a green crest. TV we had was good for many years, but the LED lights burned out. Yeah, with this one, it was definitely the backlight. Because you can see, like, there was power. You could see the black on the TV. And it was like, lit up. Like, it was on, but it wasn't transmitting video. And I think it's just the backlight on it, I think, went out. And it's not worth repairing these things anymore. Living Corpse, thank you for the super chat again, $10. -1 is amazing sound design. It made me scared of death again. I think you'll enjoy it. As for Blu-ray, probably being delayed till GX. Oh, Godzilla vs. Kong sells at peak. Godzilla vs. Kong. That's not on Blu-ray yet, right? I need to buy that movie when it hits 4K. I love that movie. I lost it with Soki, the little, or not Soki, that's this guy's, Suko, the little monkey. When Kong started, like, flinging him around and hitting the other apes, I lost it in the theater laughing. That shit was hilarious to me. And then he ended up being his, like, little buddy, his little Kong Jr. After he got, like, thrown around by this giant man. Shit. Yeah, but Godzilla -1, I've only heard good things about it. That's good, because honestly, I didn't care for Shin Godzilla, but I know this is totally different. I bought Shin Godzilla on Blu-ray, and I watched it with my buddy here, and it's just, both of us were like, it's kind of boring. It just didn't click with me. It was just a really weird take on Godzilla, too. How'd your AC Shadow video do? Not well at all, to be honest. I didn't expect it to. Because it was a very niche, like, you know, like gaming news style video. I don't expect those videos to get, like, a super good amount of views because, to be fair, it is a new thing I'm doing on the channel, and those always take a little while to take off. Oh, shit. I gotta back out. Like, for example, when I first started, long time ago, first started my Mortal Kombat videos, like, my first one did, like, 1,000 views. And then later on, some of them, like, when they were at the peak, were doing, like, 100K. So, that's the thing with YouTube. When you do new things, you gotta keep doing it. So, that's why I'm gonna make it a more regular thing. Just let that series build up. Because I don't want it just to be, like, a one-off thing, you know? I want people to come to the channel for it.
Probably being delayed till GXK sales have peaked.
But yeah, those are going to be extra videos that I'll... And honestly, like, it's not a huge deal because those videos, I can knock them out in a day. Like, that's why all these channels, they're like gaming news channels videos. They talk about how hard it is being a YouTuber. That's the easiest content you could do. You knock that out in a day. So, I'll, like, budget a day out of the week to do one of those. And, you know, call it a day, put it out. People can watch it while they wait for all the longer videos. And rinse and repeat. Question mark. And Living Corpse with another $2 super chat. Did you enjoy the Godzilla movies I sent you? I haven't even had a chance to watch. They're actually right next to me. I haven't even had a chance to watch them yet. I'll probably watch. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll watch them this weekend. Actually, one of my buddies coming over, and one of my friends come over. All we actually do is just watch movies, usually old movies. None of this modern bullshit. I need a cross over there. I don't like all this, like, character switching I have to keep doing, man. I wish the movies review performed since I enjoyed them. Biolante. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Biolante is my See, yeah, he's like a weird alligator thing. Like a, is it a plant monster or it's like an alligator plant monster thing, right? All right. I gotta switch to the girl that swings.
I'd buy that for $1.
All right, I have a green crest. So. If you've been enjoying cotton candy, 4K cocoons. No joke. The Killer Clowns from Outer Space 4K
Did you enjoy the
Blu-ray?
Godzilla movies I sent you?
On. The 4K Blu-ray for Killer Clowns? I was actually surprised. I actually looked up a review for it just to see if I was imagining things, and they said the same thing I did in the review. That movie, for some reason, they did an amazing job transferring it to 4K. Like, because I've had the Blu-ray, the, like, MGM Blu-ray release from, like, 2012 forever. And the 4K Blu-ray just blows it away. Like, the colors stick out, the neon hair on the clouds, just, it sticks out really bright. They did a really good job with the 4K transfer on that movie. I don't know why it looks as good as it was. I think this one's a Shout Factory release. It's one of the best 4K Blu-rays I own in terms of, like, upgrade from the regular Blu-ray. Completely surprised me. I thought it was going to look the same. She's part Godzilla, part plant, part human. That makes no sense. Like, from a logical point of view, I mean. It's like, what? With your gaming topics, will you not care about how much views it'll get? I mean, of course you always care, but I mean, I can't control it. All I can do is make the content, put it out, and try to encourage people to watch and click it, you know? But it's not like the main content on the channel that I spend weeks and weeks working on. Those videos are overall, in general, those videos are quick and easy. So, like, for example, if I put one of those out there and it gets like 500 to 1,000 views, that's not great, but it's like, all right, I spent a day on it, whatever. Move on to the next thing. If I do like a Mega Man or Resident Evil Timeline video that took 2.5 weeks to do, and then it gets like 1,000 views, it's like, oh, well, that was a complete waste of time. So, yeah, it's different. So, like, do you care? Yeah, you always care about the views, but some stuff you expect to perform and other stuff you don't. It'd be nice if everything got 1 million views. Unfortunately, that's not a realistic thing to expect on YouTube. That facial reaction mentioning Killer Clowns in 4K, you don't even know how good it looks. That's how good it looks. It's a beautiful thing, really. Alright, I got that magenta one. I don't like this level. Do you still get paid if you don't make a whole video in a month? Well, you gotta keep in mind, I mean, you're always collecting views from old content. Like, all my old content's still collecting views and stuff. So that's why it's important on YouTube to create what they call evergreen content and like long form content, where you want content that's like trending, like for example, like gaming news topics, right? But a year from now, is someone gonna go click my Assassin's Creed Shadow video that I made? No, because the game's gonna be out, people played it, no one's gonna care about me explaining the premise. That people care about that now, so it's like, you know, it's a trending topic in the game industry. But you also want these evergreen videos that are going to be more timeless. People are going to come back for that. A year from now, is someone going to go watch my Assassin's Creed timeline or my Resident Evil timeline? Well, yeah, because it's not really like a relevant and trending topic. It's just something you can always go back and watch. So yeah, you always got to have a mixture of both of those things for a channel. It's important to have a mixture of things like that. But yeah, if you don't make a video in a month, or if you don't make a video at all in a month, does that mean suddenly like your YouTube paycheck is $0? Well, no. I mean, because someone's always watching some of your backlog. I mean, of course, if you don't, I mean, it's like calling out of work, though. You know, like if you're not making any videos in a month, yeah, you're not gonna make as much money because you're not working. You know, you go to work and slack off, you're gonna get less hours. It's the same idea, really. It's all math. More work, no more numbers. I guess I'm going the right way because there's a cutscene playing. That's how you can judge it. Damn, I'm gonna have to swap him out because I want the girl. I'm gonna have to get the girl that swings, which means I get my gun back. Yeah, so basically, if you ever advice to anyone that ever wants to be a YouTube that wants to cover like trending topics, you always want to make sure you have like, you want to make sure you build a backlog of content that people can always go back and watch. It's a big problem a lot of these bigger channel has, or a lot of bigger channels have, that get bored of doing like gaming news stuff and it's all they do. Like suddenly they'll see that they get bored of their content, they stop making it, and then they're not collecting views anymore because no one's watching their old content because it's not watchable after a week. You know, you want to make some stuff that'll last. Give me my stuff. What's the most important number of views do you need? What do you mean? What's the most important number of views? I'm not sure what you mean, Sarix, by that question. Like, are you saying like at like what point, like what amount of views is considered like? I don't know. Maybe clarify. I'm not sure what you mean. So basically, you got no health insurance, no dental. Well, yeah, I mean health insurance. No, YouTube doesn't give you that because it's not a. With YouTube, you're considered legally. You're considered a contractor. It's like being a DoorDash driver or like an Amazon Flex delivery person. Like you're not employed by them. There's no W-2. You're a contractor. You get a 1099. You're responsible for your own taxes and your own healthcare and all that. Ah, Living Corpse. Thank you. I can't talk. Thank you again for the super chat of 10. The Super X is such a cool weapon. I wish more Godzilla movies had weapons like it. There's a clever way to have a monster fight with Godzilla without a second monster. What was that, wasn't there one movie, I don't remember what it's called. Wasn't there one movie where they made like an oxygen destroyer? Like it was like a bomb like around Godzilla and it was supposed to like evaporate all the oxygen around him or something. I don't remember which one that was. Maybe they've used it more than once. What amount of views do you need to become a big trending video? That's not really a question anyone can answer. That's a YouTube thing, you know. Like YouTube picks trending things for their. I call the trending tab a paid advertisement tab. Trending tab doesn't mean anything. But there's no set amount of views for YouTube to just be like, oh, we're gonna push your video. It's an algorithm making these decisions based on multiple factors. Nazi flexing out 29 months of membership. Thank you very much. Here's what me personally, what I consider a video that performed really well. And it usually takes a little time for a video to get to this point as it makes its way through the ocean of YouTube. Some people will tell you that a video, like after 3 days, pretty much dead. That's not been my experience. I think that's more for like trending topics. After 3 days, people don't give a shit anymore. But if you do more evergreen content, like if I do my timeline video, people will go back and watch it over time. Some people get repeat views, so views build up over time. For me, my size channel right now, if a video reaches 10,000 views over a set amount of time, that's a very good video. To me, that's like, okay, that video did really well. How do I get up here? Oh, let me let Obama talk.
The Super X is such a cool weapon. I wished more Godzilla movies had weapons like it. It was a clever way to have a monster fight with Godzilla without a second monster.
Oh, that was the first movie where the oxygen bomb? Oh, there you go. I was saying, for my size channel and my own wants and needs, I think for a video that eventually reaches 10,000 at that point, of course you always want as much as you get. But at that point, I'm like, all right, that video is a banger. That's doing really well. I'm happy with it. If a video does like 5,000 to me, that's like, all right, did all right. if it's anything below like 3,000, you know, I'm like, ah, that video sucked. That's pretty much dead in the water. And that's just numbers, like you personally put goals in your mind as you get familiar with the platform and know how videos perform. Like, yeah, for me, anything under 1,000 is a complete shit show. Anything under, minus these like gaming news videos because they're short and easy, but anything I actually put effort in that gets less than 1,000 views just completely fell on its face, and I'm probably gonna end up retiring it one day. Like, for example, Dick Tracy review, for example, that didn't even reach 1,000, so I'm like, that's shit that ends up on the cutting floor, you know, over time. And that's how I make those determinations. I don't know where to go, man. I got that magenta crest. I need the magenta door. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of Ganon's Tower in Ocarina of Time. Don't you get a play button if you reach a amount of subscribers? 100,000, yeah. That's why my goal is set at 100,000, because that's like the big, that's like the big, although, I mean, people have their opinions on what's a big YouTuber, but in my opinion, when you reach 100,000, in my mind, that's the, oh, hey, I made it. This is like, that's the, some people think, like, if you reach 1,000 or 10,000, not to me. To me, 100,000 magic number where it's like, oh, cool, I made it. Like, let me keep going now. It's not something people should obsess over, though. Because people, you can drive yourself crazy, you know, just think about numbers. But for me personally, that's something that when I reach it, I'll be, in my mind, I'll be like, hey, I had a little YouTube career going, cool. Maybe you can do movie reviews whenever you feel like it for fun. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you know, you could do stuff for fun, or you could, you know, because it's a job too. So it's like, when I do something for fun, that's like 2 weeks of work, and it doesn't perform, and then it just derails the whole month, you know? So that's how you get, that's, if you, it's hit or miss, because if you take YouTube seriously as a job, yeah, sure, you can have fun doing it, but you never want to do something just for fun, knowing that it's not going to perform. So there's a balance to it all. Did I go in the store? With the content you do, in my opinion, you should have been well over 100,000. Well, I appreciate that, man. But it takes a lot of work to get there, and we're going to get there. It's, oh, fuck, man. So I need Roberto. Yeah, but that's why people shouldn't obsess over numbers, because it's like, there's channels that, like, blow up over one video that goes viral. And then, like, in a year, they'll be, like, passing, like, 500,000, you know? But then, like, a year later, they'll burn out, no one's watching anymore, because they didn't really keep up with it. So it's like, you know, in my opinion, it's better to grow slowly and organically than quick and easy. Because usually it's just a bunch of people that are interested in, like, one thing you did, and then, like, I've subscribed to channels where I see a video blow up and I never watch anything ever again. And then I unsubscribe like a year later because I forgot about them and I don't remember who they are. But if you take your time building up a channel and community, like I see, like a lot of you guys are regulars here at every stream. Like that's something you build up over time. Like I think that's the best way to do it. I can't seem to move this lever. Why? I don't like this level. You can make documentaries. I mean, I kind of do. Like with my timeline videos, I have whole long ass sections about like the creation of the games and stuff. So I mean, yeah, I kind of do. Technically, there's a monster mutated by the Oxygen Destroyer, just as Godzilla was mutated by nukes. Yeah, you know, when humans fuck with things in these movies, sometimes bad things happen. Like, if they never made an Oxygen Destroyer, they wouldn't have that problem. But they like to do oopsies. This reminds me of the damn water temple where you're raising and lowering things. It said I need a Roberto, so I'm just going to hold on to Roberto here. Could copyright the name Destroyer, so officially it's Destroya. I kind of like that, though. Did you play the game inspired by Resident Evil? Oh, Sweet Home? No, I've never actually played it myself. There's a lot of Resident Evil inspiration in that game. Or, there's a lot of Sweet Home inspiration in Resident Evil, I should say. Yeah, but the lore video, the timeline video I did on Resident Evil 1 remake, that's where I went over. Well, actually, Resident Evil 0 also. I also covered Sweet Home, because it was without Sweet Home there wouldn't have been a Resident Evil. Basically, it was very inspirational to it. All right, so I can't move that. So I must have to go through this other door here. Those gods of movies saying you were like horror movies, they get weird. Those should be like horror movies though, because they're giant monsters. That'd be terrifying in real life if you were witnessing that shit. Oh, I went through the graphics. Oh no. Damn. Are you serious? Close quarters combat, CQC. CQC. Yeah, they better get the hell off of me, dude. Rise of Shogun, did you get the game? No, I didn't. Wait, are you talking about Rise of the... Is it Rise of the Ronin? Yeah, that wall clipping was bad. Let me not do that again. I don't want the game to break. I'm already emulating. I don't want the whole game to be destroyed graphically. Alright, well, I can only go this way. What the fuck, man? Still can't believe Suicide Squad killed Justice League's canon to the Arkhamverse. Like, how was Harley over the Joker? It's because this new Joker isn't her Joker, so she didn't even care about him. He's from another Earth, and he looks horrible, and he barely... I don't want to talk about it. The game sucks. 0 out of 10. Don't buy it. 0 out of 10. I don't care. It's a terrible game. Terrible, disrespectful to the player's time game. Where am I going? Thinking the new Shogun. Yeah, the Shogun show. I like that show. I'm gonna keep watching it tonight. Can Roberto move this? Because I mean, he's like strong. You know, realistically, you could step down there because you have legs, and then you could climb on the other side because you have arms. But I can't do that because this is a video game, and you have invisible walls for some reason. I gotta go to the purple door, but I think it was up top. So much emotion in your voice. It's not emotion, it's the pain and suffering. This level hits all the marks of levels I don't like. Like where you have like elevators, different floors. It's just, it's a big puzzle. I don't want to be puzzled. What am I doing? This is a comic book. I'm fighting the puzzler here. See, I feel like I'm going around the same areas. I probably have to... Alright, you know what? Here, let's swap. We're going to swap him out for Ohatsu. Because she can swing from shit. And there's some areas I can swing from, I think. And maybe that's what I'm missing here. I think they're forcing you to swap characters. Again! I don't like swapping the characters, man. I hate it. Just let me play as the person I want to play as. Amazing. What the hell is that? Why? Why do I have space lasers? And why did I come back to life? What the hell was that? I didn't even press anything. I don't know what that was. Okay. I'll take it. What on earth? Well, shit, that was a nice surprise. How did I get that? Does anyone know? Is that something I've equipped? That was absurd. I dig it. It's so stupid. Onimusha game with freaking space turrets that suddenly surround you. The future is now. Alright, I'm gonna go back up to the top. Oh, look, I grapple. See, I have to grapple. So, yeah, I was right. I have to switch characters. I can't leave Soki behind. Well, can't get him over here, so... Did you get the Silent Hill 3 joke ending with the UFO? I never got that ending in Silent Hill games on accident. Oh, actually, you know what I did in Homecoming? Silent Hill Homecoming, I got a UFO ending on accident once. And I was like, wait, I wasn't even clear how I got it. Okay, someone else might be able to grapple across, and... Okay, what's the point of grappling across? Whoa. I hate those mushrooms. Oh my god. I can't leave him behind, but I can't get up here. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, the ladder. I didn't even see the... Damn it. I didn't even see this ladder here. Never mind. Here. That's what we do. I do say you got some balls. Most men do. Biologically speaking. I hate mushrooms in general, so you avoid them in Mario Brothers? Not a very good strategy. What the hell? Oh, I remember this. These invisible things. Yep, there we go. Hate you. Die. Alright, what do I have here? A gun. It's not what I need. I need a way out of here. Yeah, this game feels a bit too long. How they did it. Nope. Ooh, he's got to heal. Alright, there was a Nothing here. This machine is probably intended for transporting Genma Dark Essence. Oh, we have to destroy this? I didn't realize we were supposed to be destroying these. It didn't even look like something you can interact with. Well, fuck. Gotta go back. Damn it. Who knows which other ones I missed? This is a pitch. Alright, well, we know there's not one there. So let's keep going this way. I hate those mushrooms. We know there's not one up there. Gotta do process of elimination here. No, don't grapple. Don't grapple. Don't grapple. She grappled. Oh my god. I'm gonna... Oh, you know what? I know what to do. Since I opened that ladder, I get Roberto now. That's what I gotta do. Get Roberto. And then go to that metal door and open that. God. Pain in the ass. So many parts of this game is such a pain in the ass. Roberto. Alright, let's go Roberto.
Come here.
Hopefully we're near the end of this chapter, but I kind of feel like it's going to go on forever. First, I didn't like mushrooms at first. I hate mushrooms. I don't eat mushrooms. Whenever I go to those hibachi places where they give you the onion soup, I always say no, no mushroom, because they always have mushrooms in there. Alright. So that blue door I need a key for. I didn't remember that. Let's drop a save, just in case. If the world ends in mushrooms, it's all you gotta eat. I'll invent something else. I'll find pizza. Don't worry. There's always pizza. There's always pizza to be found, discovered, and devoured. This is taking me nowhere. This is taking me nowhere. What the fuck? Maybe if I keep turning this way. Okay, wait. Maybe this was the purple area. I don't like that. Keep them in my party. Yeah, here, we can destroy this machine. Die, infernal creatures! Perfect. Got it. So wait, that was the red and the yellow. I hope I don't have to keep track of what I've destroyed. I'm just destroying shit as it comes along. Woo! Wait. Fatality. Samurai strike. Damn, it's almost already 12. I'm hungry. Nope, nope, nope. Tired of respawners. Bye. I gotta go down that ladder. Yep. It's down the ladder I gotta go. What's a game you loved back in the day, but nowadays it plays like ass? I don't know. I mean, if I don't play games that play like ass now. I mean, Resident Evil 0 is one I like to bring up because I like the game, but there's a lot of assiness about it that I don't like, you know? But I've always liked it. There we go. Purple. Control door key. Okay. Okay, that's the blue door. It must be, I believe. Operation. God damn it, Rogue. You had to bring it up. Shit. Yeah. Operation Raccoon City. Alright. I like it still, though. But it can potentially play like ass at times. I still like it. I still defend it. Alright? I stand by that. You had to bring that one up. Don't point out my weaknesses. No offense, Tomb Raider Old Trilogy plays like ass. I mean, yeah, that is true. It can. There's some assiness there. See, I don't know if I should go down or what. Maybe I should keep going. It was the blue door that had lock, right? Let me keep... I guess I'll keep going that way. I think I was supposed to go down, though. After years, Fabian was like, just wait till I stream more. See, it's the best ever. I'd never said that. You're inventing a word salad. Confabulations. Slander. Libel. Lies. Alright, let's see if I'm doing this bullshit right. Alright, can't seem to move the lever. How did I do this before? Is there... I don't know what they mean by the control room. It sounds like this room. Drop a save there. Fuck. Somehow I'm thinking Rogue Dragon's telling facts. It's overblown slander. Is what it is. I think I'm starting to get familiar with the layout of this area. Yes. Okay, I am going the right way. Shit. Alright. Up here? I hear a machine that I can break. There. Let's break it. Oh, look, a friendship scarf. How nice. Every time I break a piece, I'm saving. This level's awful. Yeah, I still stand by Onimusha 3 is the best one. For various reasons. Living Corpse with $5 more. Thank you. I sent a video of Hidora's taunts to your Twitter. I have a laugh at this pollution junkie. I'll have to check it out. It's probably going to make me want to play the game. Alright, come here, asshole.
Let's go.
Oh, God. Ass hurts sitting on this chair. Alright, there's what? 1, 2, 3. We got 3 doors. I need nothing from this door. Might have this level almost figured out here. Yeah, see you later, Michael. Yeah, we'll cut it off after we beat this chapter here. Does the Kai Elden Ring videos make you want to try it again? What? I don't know who that is. Kai Elden Ring videos. I don't watch any Elden Ring videos, to be honest. But nothing's really made me want to try it again, to be honest. It was boring to me. I couldn't get into it. And I really did try for a while to enjoy it. Shit made me sleepy. All of the machines have been destroyed. The elevator I found before entering. Ooh, oh, good. Is that it?
I sent a video of Ghidorah's taunts to your Twitter.
Can we get the fuck out of here now?
Have a laugh at this pollution junkie.
I'm not saying I'll never try Elden Ring again, but it's... I don't know. It doesn't click with me at all. Like, I remember just walking around the open world for, like, 2 hours, just like, where am I going? What's the story? It's just, I don't know. I need something to keep me engaged in the open world. Like, the boss battles were great, but getting from point A to a boss battle, that's the boring part to me, and that's a lot of the game. It's just trekking, and that, I don't know, I couldn't get into it. For me, I found Sekiro way more interesting. Still shame if we can't get to Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I saw some of the gameplay. The gameplay is definitely not up my alley. I'm sure the story is good, but I doesn't look like my kind of game. I'm careful now about, like, jumping on the hype for certain games that I know I'm not gonna like. Helldivers I did, and I actually like that one a lot, though. So luckily it worked out for Helldivers. Elden Ring's a great game, not for everyone. Yeah, it's very, I don't know, it was a little too slow paced for me. Kai Senate streamed Elden Ring for like 100 plus hours with over 700 deaths. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I've never heard of him. I get Elden Ring is about to discover the story, but I need a premise to care. Yeah, that's how I feel. I need a premise to care about. And, I mean, it does have a basic premise, but like, then you're just like left on your own and just quiet walking around with random shit happening, and I don't know, like I need cutscenes and characters and a narrative, and you don't get that there. That's done by design, I get it, but like we established, games like that aren't going to be for everyone. Not everyone enjoys those kind of games. I don't. Son of a bitch. God, his gameplay is so weird. Slice and dice, baby. Do you think Billy Cohn should never exist in Resident Evil 0? Well, I mean, he has to, really. Because the core design of that game requires another character. That's how they designed the game, so you gotta have someone there. To be fair, they could have just made it like Richard Aiken. They could have made another Stars character. They could have made it Richard, and then at the end he gets bit by the snake. That would have been cool. I might have preferred that, actually. If it's Richard and Rebecca together the whole campaign, I wouldn't have minded that. You've been foiled. Shit. Shitstorm! And in Elden Ring, too, I made a whip. I had a whip, and I was playing it like Castlevania, too. I'd play a Castlevania game like that, though. See, but Castlevania, I would need a story, though. Maybe you, like, walk around Europe in, like, free villages and shit from, like, werewolves and different monsters. An open-world Castlevania game would be sick. I would love that. That I'd be down for. They enjoy Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, but it's not for everyone. That's also true. That game is quite literally not for everyone. It's probably not for most people. You remember something about a streamer inciting a riot in New York? I really don't know. I'd never heard about that. What do you mean he incited a riot in New York? That sounds crazy. Hit the other way I came from. Look at this. This is Umbrella. Play open world Castlevania game for sure. It'd be amazing. Like, I want like an Assassin's Creed Odyssey size Castlevania open world game. Like 200-hour fucking epic. It'd be amazing. And he was doing a giveaway, then it became chaos, which one unintentional? That's crazy. Yeah, no, I never heard about that. That's wild. Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? Yeah, eat that. Level up. Can I equip more stuff? I'm getting greedy. I can't equip anymore. I didn't quite understand Liza P, but it looked appealing. I have that game on Game Pass. I started it, but I barely touched it. The premise sounded kind of cool. Like, the overall world looks really cool. See, I came from here. Let me go this way. Did Roberto just die? Roberto! Bye. You must have a couple endings, secret ending where you get to become the Dark Lord. But you know what? Like, if they ever made an open world Castlevania game, oh man, the discourse around that would be incredible. Because let me tell you, like, the fan base of, like, I call them the Alucard fan base, but the people that like Symphony and Life's gospel to them, anything that's different than that, they ooh, like that'd be a tough sell. You gotta let franchises evolve, you know. I think that'd be a good evolution for that series, to be honest. Damn it, man. Oh, I forgot I have my Oni meter. I'm gonna use it during this. There's a boss here. Roberto, man, Roberto needs to get his Vast back. Oh wait, he's dead, right? I need to get a. This is a pain in the ass. Gigabash developers are trying to turn Smash Bros. From monsters and robots by getting as many franchises as possible. See, that's cool though. Fans like that kind of shit. Every gaming franchise has a fan base that's full of lunatics. Yeah, that's true. That's just, it's the downside of having a fan base. Like, there's going to be people that are so ridiculous with everything. And there's people you're never going to be able to please. Happens to every fan base. That's why, you know, I'm all about, like, letting developers make the game they want to make and judging the game when it comes out. But that's something that people are forgetting now, too. Now, all of a sudden, like, developers aren't allowed to make the game they want unless people are, you know, unless people agree with everything, every creative decision they make, you know? Like, some people preach about developers making whatever they want, let them have all this freedom. But then when it's something they don't like, they complain about it. Like, that was the argument for, like, the Censor Blade, or Stellar Blade censorship. I use that word lightly when it comes to that. But, yeah, people were like, oh, let the developers make the game they want. Sony's interfering. But it's like, but then when other decisions are made in other games they have a problem with, suddenly it's not about let the developer make the game they want. It's, well, here's I have a problem with it. Shit. Why am I getting these revive powers all of a sudden? Oh man, I don't want to waste this. What the hell is that? Is that a Hitmonchan? We got a Hitmonchan here. You want to go? Let's go. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Whoa. Well, I gotta heal up. Living Corpse, thank you again for the $10. Jigsaw as he locks Silent Hill fans in the bathroom. Most fans are so ungrateful to have a franchise, but not you. Not anymore. Turns the life off. Game over. Slams door. It's true. It's gonna be Obama reading. That's actually gonna be quite interesting. Man. I'm going for my medicines. Oh, stab him on the floor. Problem with fan bases is when they let new people in, don't even understand shit, then all of a sudden want that IP to change. Yeah, but at the same time, that goes hand in hand with letting a franchise evolve. Because new people are going to come into a franchise, both fans and creators.
Jigsaw as he locks Silent Hill fans in the bathroom. Most fans are so ungrateful to have a franchise, but not you. Not anymore. Turns off light. Game over. Slams door.
Max HP by 3. Ooh. Forgot I had that. We should have gate-kept Star Wars Revenge. You just want Triclops in there. We've been through this. You just want a Star Wars story, Triclops. Oh, we got Living Corpse with more Jigsaw. Thank you for the $10. Jigsaw as he locks Darkstalkers. Fans in the bathroom. Most fans are so ungrateful to have a franchise, but not you. Here we go again. Well, do we even have a Darkstalkers fan base anymore? A franchise? Like, we barely have a... Darkstalkers is dead, man. As much as I hate that. Gem of Bravery. Ooh, 20% experience. Wait a minute. I have a 10% experience. There we go. Again with the Triclops. Again. Triclops will always be here. There's Darkstalkers Reddit community. What do they talk about all day? Like, as a Darkstalkers fan, like, what are you talking about all day? There's like nothing new to talk about. I want Darkstalkers back so bad. That franchise really deserves an epic freaking comeback. And we're just not getting it. Whoa, look at all them!
I'd buy that for $1.
Fuck this. I'm switching characters. Yeah, give me a
Jigsaw as he locks Darkstalkers fans in the bathroom. Most fans are so ungrateful to have a franchise, but not you. Not anymore. Turns off light. Game over. Slams door.
It's so funny hearing Obama Jigsaw. Sounds so threatening. Go. We gotta be near the end of this chapter. Been in here forever. Gatekeeping would gatekeep those who want to change the entire identity and hobby or franchise. Yeah, but it's not so black and white. I mean, this is the thing. Like, there's gray areas for everything, man. Like, I like to use the Assassin's Creed example just because it's a good lesson in the game industry. From Assassin's Creed 1 to, like, Syndicate, half of that franchise, like, let's go to the halfway point right there. From halfway to 1, from 1 to the halfway point, and then from there to Syndicate, that second half, everyone kept complaining that the game is completely the same. Copy and paste, rinse and repeat. I don't agree with that, but it has a formula. Then with Origins, they changed it to like an RPG, and you had people yelling about they changed the identity, they did this and did that. But that's what people asked for. This is what I mean. I always say, and I don't mean, I'm not pointing anyone here in particular, but in general, sometimes people, like fans in the fandom in the game industry, they don't always know what they want. Like, they'll say they want something, and when they get it, they want something else. This is why I'm all about, you know what? Let the devs do what they want. Judge the games as they come out. And you know what? If new games come out you don't like, you still have those old games. No one's taking them away. We still get great games all the damn time across the media, all media.
Then this room is made to send all of that power over to Hideyoshi.
I'm not in agreement that everyone should be like beholden to everything the fan base wants. It's not always. I don't think it's so black and white, basically. You know, it's all very situational. Fact of the matter is, like, change is a constant thing. That even affects the game industry. You have franchise long enough, it's gonna change. Happens to every single franchise out there.
Anything to it anyway.
Mitsunari!
But how did you find this place? Ah, the Westerner. You told them. I thought you were just another tame lab rat. Why?
Every fan base has their downsides. It's annoying, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it happens. So you get people that are passionate about one thing and they all have different opinions.
The only way to destroy it is with these.
Roberto, stop!
This is why I live. This is what the power contained in my arms is for.
Oh, shit. He's Chris Redfield. Good lord.
His arms, that light. The exercising beads are inside of the Westerner. Fine job, Luis Frois.
He's got, like,
no wonder
magical prayer beads inside his arms.
Controlling you.
Abbas, Luis Frois' destiny is now my destiny. I won't let your plan succeed.
Only humans.
You'd be critical of something you love and always been a part of without degrading people that don't agree with you. Yeah, I agree with that. It's not hard and achieve more in the long run. Yeah, I think people that turn to degrading others just don't have an argument. You know, that's basically what it comes down to. They just don't have a valid argument. Just turn to insults. At that point, you can't have a conversation that has any level of intelligence.
Just give up now.
Be careful, Soki. Mitsunari is Claudius's power. Let me drop a save right here. Claudius. He's a member of the Triumvirate, a group of Genma that oversee all the others. Be careful. Okay. Oh, man. Well, we know what to do. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, he was being mind controlled. What the hell? He's got like a centipede arm. Well, let's try that again. I swear, man, you can cheese her with everything.
Just give up now. Your time has come.
How do I use my Oni powers? I forgot. Is it? Oh, you have to click and right click. There we go.
Humans do not know when to stop.
It's working out okay.
Do you think you can beat me? Just give up.
I'm not done liking things on done fan base. I don't need them. Yeah, I mean, really, you are the fan base. You know, you don't have to worry about what other people like. You're right. Like what you like and don't like what you don't like. It's easy. That's how I try to live. I don't have time to worry about what other people think. Oh man, he's coming after me. Stop.
No grasp of my power, human.
What the hell do I do? Oh, so I just had to survive. Let me heal up real quick here. It's almost dead. You better not transform. I swear, Ohatsu, she's like the best Onimusha character across the franchise. Packing heat, just stay away from enemies and just fire away. Amazing. Look at their health just go down, too. And there Roberto's over there just punching the shit out of that rock. Oh, Extreme Redfield right there. Extreme Chris Redfield.
Just give up now. No grasp of my power, human.
This dude has no chance. Almost there, almost there.
Here we go.
Oh shit. What did that do? Oh no. I gotta do something. I got his ass.
Here we go.
Kamehameha! Oh! That took this asshole down. There you go. That was pretty easy. When you have a gun.
I suppose I was at a disadvantage with this body.
A lot of damage. Hell yeah, a lot of damage. You'd think the demon would attack while he's hitting the rock, instead of just allowing him to punch the rock over and over. That's some Chris Redfield power right there.
Well, this one was almost used up anyway. Your little victory has had no effect on our overall plan.
Your plan? I have a few questions about your little plan, Mitsunari. Or should I say Claudius?
Oh, to think my real name is being used by a mere human. You are not as foolish as I first thought. You are starting to see things as they really are.
Enough empty praise! Answer me!
Fine. This land is filling with darkness, and when the Genma trees blossom, our God will descend from the star. Humanity will be
It's a
no
big Eddie
more,
star.
and a new world under the Genma will begin. Yes, our destiny is to revive the Genma God of Light. Everything is going according to plan.
This is so Castlevania.
Festival.
What they're trying to do and everything. It's so Castlevania.
A foreign war. All of it is your doing?
Of course. Never underestimate the awesome power of the Genma.
Consider your plan scrap.
About Dissidia? I never played Dissidia.
Well,
I always found it
go
interesting,
ahead and
though.
Stop me. Show me what one black Oni can do alone. So little time remains till the descent of the light. I have been looking forward to it.
What a coward, he left.
Claudius, you don't seem to get it. I'm not just one black Oni alone.
I have friends. Damn, we got pretty far. I think that's a good cutoff point after this next cutscene here. Stage 12 cleared. So we have 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We only have 5 chapters left. I think we can finish this game next stream. There's only 5 chapters. There's not going to be a point in spreading that into 2 streams. Depending on how long they are, I don't know.
We got our hands on a lot of useful information.
Right. I'm dying to hear.
I thought this would take
Tell
like
us what
3
you
more
learned.
streams.
Yes. First, the ones behind the Genma, the Omen Star, the Descent of the Light, and the Genma Mother Tree.
Ones? Guess that means it isn't Hideyoshi after all.
No. The ones behind it all are the Triumvirate. Claudius, Rosencrantz, and Ophelia.
Claudius, Rosencrantz, and Ophelia.
The Triumvirate are doing all of this to bring their God of Light back and replace the world of man with the world of Genma.
So then, what is Hideyoshi?
Hideyoshi is probably just being used by the Triumvirate as the
Hideyoshi's just a little tiny man.
The vessel?
Flesh and blood.
I'm such a nerd, bro. Wow, we all are here.
I get it. So they're just going to put the God of Light into Hideyoshi when the time comes.
Then his power is merely a side effect of being a vessel for the light.
The timing was just right for them. Just when Hideyoshi was...
The story's actually getting really interesting, though. Like, as the game goes on.
The Triumvirate approached him using the research that was under Mitsunari.
We just had that one stupid, like, repeat level,
Claudius
repeat
lies
boss
within
that was
Mitsunari,
pointless.
and Rosencrantz is possessing Papa, Luis Frois.
Roberto mentioned Luis's sudden transformation, but now we know that was because a Genma was controlling him. That being said, though, Mitsunari doesn't seem to be suffering any strange effects. Does that mean he wasn't possessed so much as in league with them?
Mitsunari Ishida not only
Also, I
brought
was
the
in
Genma
denial.
back, but sold his soul to
It's a great trait to have, though.
What an ass.
Being a nerd, we all are.
I would say
There's no
that
denying it.
Mitsunari and Claudius are in league as well, but I doubt that will last. At some point, Claudius will...
Hey, now that
consume
repeat
Mitsunari's
boss hit you
soul
once, give him a
entirely.
clap for effort, yeah.
The other one?
I should have pressed L1 and blocked. I'll give him one
Ophelia
clap.
is the one I'm not sure about, but I have no doubt she is somewhere close to Hideyoshi.
So these demons are basically just hiding within people.
What do they do?
They're feeding the God of Light, if that makes sense. By the God of Light, I mean the vessel for its coming, Hideyoshi.
This is one of those moments in the story where it's
The
just
Dark
plot
Stones
drop.
absorb the essence from the Genma trees and the Mother Tree. With time, the stones bring the large red star that the soul of the light inhabits.
Is this Sega Dreamcast?
closer
PS2.
and Closer to this world.
So, as long as we destroy the Dark Stones and Hideyoshi, we should be able to prevent the light's descent.
Theoretically.
Well, Roberto took care of the Dark Stones for us.
Not quite. Remember the other one I mentioned? There
That
is
girl's
another
still
one
too
just
animated.
like
She
the
moves
one
too
we
much. Yeah, I was
destroyed.
thinking the same thing.
Toyokuni
She's
Research
talking like
Facility
this, like she's
in
casting a
Shibata,
spell.
Kyushu.
Stay still.
Kyushu's quite far from here.
There's not much choice. If we don't
Are you gonna check out the
destroy
CG Dawn of
the
Dreams
star will
anime?
be
Oh
guided
yeah,
to
you guys
our
mentioned
world,
that to me before. They
and
have
bring
one.
with it
I gotta look
our
that up.
annihilation when the light takes control of Hideyoshi. That is what Claudius is planning.
We can't let them get away with it.
Shimabara.
Can't let him get away with it. All right. Well, you know what? That is a good stopping point. We made a lot of progress today in this game. I'm thinking next stream we'll be able to knock it out. Hopefully, because 13, 14, 15, 16, yeah, 5 chapters total left. And the last one's probably like a final battle or something. We're already well into this too. So yeah, Friday, as of right now, business as usual. Tomb Raider 2 stream will continue that game. I will let you know if something changes. I'm getting for those that came in later, I'm getting my house repiped completely on Friday. They're supposed to be done by 5 p.m., but you never know what can happen. So we'll see. As of right now, business as usual. 5 p.m. Tomb Raider 2. Or 7 p.m. Eastern, as always. But yeah, I'll see you guys then. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. Thank you for all the support. You've all been generous today. And yeah, I will see you Friday for some more Lara Croft swimsuit action. I will see you then.